Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome. Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice. I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
All right. Hey, what's going on? Hello. Good afternoon. Greetings. And salutations to you and yours. My name is Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. Say hi to Rob Anthony.
What's up, man?
He's right there. Jess is back in Studio G.
Hi.
And we'd love to have you along as well. I got something in my tooth. I forgot to floss before the show, Rob. Normally I will floss.
The dance trend that took the COVID pandemic by storm?
Yes, I stand in here after lunch and I'll floss. I don't know that I ever nailed the flossing. My daughter can do it because, of course, she's 9. Rob, I appreciate the fact that you're trying to make our live YouTube stream as enjoyable as possible, but just let me reiterate for the 100th time. The blurrier my camera is, the better I look. And I look rough today. I don't know what's going on. I'd love to blame the lighting, but I certainly can't do that. I just need a little pink in my cheeks, Rob. And on my face.
Oh, you've been under the weather.
Yeah, but not really. I sound like I have been, but I felt fine. You know what I mean? But I feel like I'm getting less froggy, too. I feel like I'm coming out of that. Nevertheless, if you'd like to join us, 216-578-1007, 800-348-1007. 35192. Send me a text there. There's a lively chat in the aforementioned YouTube live stream channel. And listen on the iHeartRadio app. I hope it's not too warm in here, by the way. When I got in this morning, even though the thermostat said 71, it was very cold because it was on cool. And so I'm like, well, tell you what, I'll just switch it to heat, and I'll set it to 69 or something.
Nice.
And next thing I know, the thermostat's at 78. So I don't know how that works. So I put it back to cool, and but I for a minute there, it was getting toasty in here, and I didn't want that. Especially since, for whatever reason, this garbage has not been emptied for a few days.
Ooh, just roasting in here with those warm temps.
Well, and there's like a banana peel in here, which is not mine. That's probably a Mark Nolan banana peel.
Well, if it's split in half, you know it's Jess's, and if it's eaten from the bottom, you know it's mine.
Yeah, Rob likes to eat from the bottom, boy.
Damn right.
If you know anything about him. So, yeah, this has not been emptied for the past couple of days, but, I don't put many of my leavings in the studio garbage, Rob. I'll take them out to the kitchen. If if I'm eating my lunch and I'm finished, I'll take it and throw it out in the kitchen. I won't throw it out in here. This is where we sit, Rob. This is where we live. This is where we come to play with our toys.
Our communal space.
This is where we come to have fun. And through the transitive property, hopefully the audience does as well. But it did get really toasty in here for a second.
Yeah, these things seem to not work unless they're set to auto only. Like if they're set to auto and you give it a temperature, it'll turn on the heat for 20 minutes and then blast air conditioning for 10 minutes to keep it at a constant temperature.
Should I keep it on auto then?
That's what I just switched it to that.
I don't really mess with it, but when I came in this morning, it just felt chilly and it was on cool, and so I switched it to heat, and I guess I shouldn't have done that. So I should keep it on auto.
I always keep it on auto because it's the only time that it really seems like it does anything. The temperature thing just sort of seems like a joke. Like you say, yeah, I want it to be 70 in here, and it just ignores that if heat is on or if cool is on. But if you have it on auto, for some reason, it sort of focuses on that.
Okay,
so
well, Heat jammed me up because I set it to 69, and it went to 78. So I'm like, oh, it just plowed right through the guardrails there.
I think it just sees like heat. Okay, heat on. Let's just stick with that.
Mm-hmm. I don't need that. I'm not
Air conditioning. Oh, air conditioning? Oh, you want it to be 70? Okay, we'll make it 43.
I'm not in here trying to sweat like Inner Circle.
Girl, I want to make you sweat.
Sweat till you can't sweat no more. La 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 long.
La 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 long, long, long. I haven't even thought of that song in 20 years.
How do you like that, Inner Circle?
Well done, AC.
They were the Bad Boys guys, right? The Bad Boys. They
What
made
you
all
gonna do? Yeah, shout.
the theme
that was
song
their
to
follow-up.
Cops. That's right. But Sweat was the follow-up, right?
Yep.
This is the one everybody knows.
I'm gonna push it some more.
Yes. A song about sex. You'd never believe it. Bunch of
Is that what
island.
it was about?
I believe so, yes.
Who knew? Is Cop still on?
What a good song, right?
So good.
That's a bop, bro. Well, let me get to the chorus here. He's looking in your big brown eye. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, eyes. I'm sorry.
And if you cry out, I'm gonna push it some more. Girl, I want to make you sweat. Sweat till you can't sweat.
I mean, I remember being in Jamaica, and I think Inner Circle was playing somewhere, Rob.
Oh, that's the only band that was playing somewhere, I'm sure, when you were in Jamaica.
I mean,
Tonight at the Bingo Hall, Inner Circle.
They were the bad boys of reggae music. You know how every other artist that performs reggae are all buttoned up and nice and proper, and you
Yes.
take them home to mom? These guys set themselves apart by being the bad boys of reggae. I don't know how you do that, but, you know.
Well, they had the Cops theme song, so it's
Yes.
just natural fit.
Yeah. Bad boys, what you want. Listen, they are on tour. And they play around the world. They go out with similar bands. They'll go out with whatever remains of the Wailers. But they're playing Fort Lauderdale end of this month, Rob. They're playing North Miami. We've got bureau chiefs down there. So if you're one of our Fort Lauderdale bureau chiefs and you know where the Esplanade Park is on the 22nd, just as the sun is setting, you can enjoy the strains of the bad boys of reggae music because, of course, their big claim to fame, the big calling card there, the song from Cops. You asked if Cops is still on.
Yeah.
You mean the show where they go live with the men and women of law enforcement?
Yes.
That's
I don't
live
know.
PD.
Well, there
Different
were
show.
Yeah, there were many pretenders to the throne, but Cops was very much like the first kind of mid-'80s. You basically, as far as reality TV went, you had a couple things in the 70s that nobody watched, but then you had The Real World and you had Cops. And, boy, opposite ends of the content spectrum, to be sure. But, no, they pretended to take Cops off the air after, like, all of the Michael Brown stuff and all the, you know, when Cops were, like, stepping on black guys' necks. They pretended to take Cops off the air. But then they would just throw them on some side channel or some streamer or something like that. So I don't know if it's still in production, but you can still watch episodes of Cops.
Yeah, there's one of those subcarrier channels you get like with free with your TV, you know, like Tubi has them or Samsung or whatever. They all have their own version of those HD channels. And Cops has its own channel. I've seen it on numerous times.
It was
it
was on the Paramount Network. It was canceled in 2020 after the murder of George Floyd. But they still shoot new episodes. So they probably, this is the air on Fox Nation, Natch. But there's probably plenty of places, you know.
Jess mentioned Live PD. That bounced around. Like that went to a bunch of different places. But they had Cranston, Rhode Island was on for quite a while.
There you go.
And we used to laugh because you'd see like all these bars that I'd go to. They're like, oh, dude, look, they got Charlie.
Well, that was on A&E, right?
Yeah,
Live
I think so,
PD.
yeah.
But Cops, I think Cops did no fewer than 2 episodes in Cleveland. And then, of course, we've played the clip of them from the late 80s there in Pittsburgh where there's like, Donnie, get off the bridge, Donnie.
Yeah.
And even the cop as he ends her. I love it. They go out, and then we got to pick them up. I got to take a break. More money for you around 2:30. Next keyword to grab $1,000 from the Buzzard Bookie coming up.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
iHeartRadio.
Olympics update.
Americans Jordan Stoltz and two others are competing in the men's 1,000-meter speed skating final today. Stoltz says he's proud to represent the U.S.
We do pretty well in, so I think we should take some pride in trying to do our best, and of course for all the other athletes around the world.
Snowboarding resumes with the men's and women's halfpipe qualifiers. American Chloe Kim has begun her bid to become the first snowboarder to win 3 straight golds.
For NBC's live coverage from Italy, search Olympics on the free iHeartRadio app.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
Hey, Carmen Angelo here. I was recently looking at some old pictures from my daughter's baptism, and I noticed the full coif of hair I was styling just 15 short years ago. Well, folks, as they say, Father Time is undefeated, and that is no more evident than in the hair loss I've noticed since that time. So what did I do? I picked up the phone. I called Van Scoy Hair Clinic in Parma. I personally met with Todd Van Scoy and staff, and now they have my hair growing fuller by the day with specialized PRP treatments and laser therapy. It's totally painless, and I highly recommend it for anybody out there who's suffering from thinning hair. Do yourself a favor. Do away with those trendy pills, lotions, or drops which claim to thicken your hairline or fill in that balding area on the back of your head. The staff at Van Scoy and their ultimate results will make you feel better, be more confident, and simply enjoy looking in the mirror again. I saw positive results in just 2 short visits. Pick up the phone today. Call Van Scoy Hair Clinic for your consultation. 216-370-7980 or log on to vanscoyhair.com.
Are you stuck staring at your W-2? Are tax refund worries holding you back? You probably have FOMO, the fear of messing up. The fix? Using TurboTax on Intuit Credit Karma. They find every credit and deduction to help you get every refund dollar you deserve, or your money back. It's time to overcome your fear of messing up and get your taxes done right. Start filing today in the Credit Karma app.
Hey, what's up? It's Rob. If you're in the market for a brand new SUV, you need to make the 2026 Jeep Grand Cherokee rise to the top of your list, because right now at every Northeast Ohio Jeep brand dealer, you can get a phenomenal auto show deal on a new Grand Cherokee. But I'm not at the auto show. It doesn't matter. The auto show deals are transferred to each and every Northeast Ohio Jeep brand dealer. Now, if you've not sat in a new 2026 Jeep Grand Cherokee, do yourself the favor. Stop into any location and just open the doors. Check out what you see. Then confirm what you see with what you feel. Then drive it. You've heard me talk about snow mode, man. It is a game changer. It is an unmatched feature in the 2026 Jeep Grand Cherokee. So again, now is the time to pull into any Northeast Ohio Jeep brand dealer and get a phenomenal auto show deal. And yes, the deals apply at each and every Northeast Ohio Jeep brand dealer. So whichever one you choose is up to you. Just tell them I sent you.
Tired of the cold and shoveling snow? Same. This year, make an easy escape from winter by switching to S&T Bank. With online and mobile banking, you're always in control. Set savings goals, track your budget, and transfer funds faster than you can say, "Pina colada, please." With convenient locations and ATMs, we'll make planning your next tropical trip a breeze. Stop by your local S&T branch, visit stbank.com, or call 800-325-2265. Banking made easy so you can spend more time in the sun. S&T Bank, member FDIC.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating.
Keep celebrating when you bundle and save with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices vary by state. Options selected by customer. Availability and eligibility may vary.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/rock. That's quo.com/rock to try Quo free. QUO.com/ROCK.
Great value starts at Get-Go Cafe and Market. The Leprechaun Mint Shake is back for a limited time with a fortune of flavor. Add Oreo cookie pieces for extra fun. Don't wait. Sip the Leprechaun Mint Shake before it's gone. Only at Get-Go Cafe and Market. Better believe it.
Welcome to Take 5 Oil Change.
Hey, which way is your waiting room?
Oh, you can stay in your car. It only takes 10 minutes.
I can stay in? Get out. I better find a good playlist to listen to while I wait. EDM? Nah. Oh, what about something classical?
Virtual Olympics on the iHeartRadio app.
When the world just seems too crazy. Gaze into the eyes of a child because you'll probably find a booger. And man, is that a hoot. The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
I'm a stranger in a black stand. I'm going to take you into my car. I'm a lovable.
Oh, Brian paying homage there to the great song Vehicle by the Ides of March. How about that? Hey, your Cleveland Cavaliers are back after an extended road trip on the West Coast in Denver, wrapping up just the other night with a 2-point win over the Nuggets. Tonight back home, 7 o'clock tip-off against the not great Washington Wizards. That's putting it mildly. They're near the bottom of the pack. Boy, how the mighty have fallen, Rob. Those Indiana Pacers.
Oh, yeah.
Very bottom in the East. How about that?
Well, the injuries. I mean, just that Halliburton injury alone was enough to kind of screw them. And
the oil company?
Yes. They're still paying.
They're
still paying for those mistakes from
all
Dick those
Cheney.
years ago. Yeah,
sure. Rest in power, Dick Cheney. Hey, Wizards in town tonight. Let's see if they could cast some spells.
No, they can't.
The Cleveland Cavaliers, who are 4th in the East, behind only the Knicks, Celtics, and Detroit Pistons. Boy, I'll tell you what. You take any given year, and you're going to find those Pacers and those Pistons, Rob, in exactly opposite spots, right?
Yeah.
Former Cavaliers coach H.R. Quickum Stickum is the coach there in Detroit, and he's killing it with those guys, 39-13 at the very top. So anyway, Cavs, Wizards tonight at the Rocket Arena. Cavs are only in town tonight and tomorrow night, and then they'll hit the road again. The Nets are in town tomorrow night. Maybe you don't really care about the Washington Wizards and you want to see the Cavs. James Harden, newly among them, playing the Nets. Was he on the Nets for a minute?
He was, yeah.
Yeah.
It's his first game here in Cleveland.
Oh, right. They've been on the road.
Yeah.
I know this, but like a little bit of, I wasn't putting 2 and 2 together. Right.
The beard is here.
They haven't seen him here yet.
Nope.
I bet he'll look the same.
I bet he does.
I bet in person he's even more imposing.
He's a big dude.
I bet he looks taller in person.
I'm sure. And he's broad. He's a big fella.
He's broad. Yeah, he's kind of built like Shaq, isn't he?
He's just a big dude.
Yeah, big dude. The cup of coffee, it's still one of my favorite photos to post. When Shaquille O'Neal did the show, I'd only been here maybe a year and a half, and Shaq came through for a cup of coffee with the Cavaliers. And he's so frigging tall that we just took a picture, and basically the frame cuts off like at his chin, and then it's all of me. And I just love that photo because I think it really captures both of us in our natural element.
Yeah, Harden's only 6'5", but
Only.
he in NBA size, you know what I mean? But in he looks so much bigger because he is. He's just like he's just huge, big dude.
And the beard, that gives him more girth. It doesn't give him more height. Right?
Well,
I mean, like more like visual girth.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was going to say that's a question for him. I don't know the answer to that one yet. I haven't met him yet.
Is he a married man?
I don't
James
believe
Harden?
so.
Okay.
I know he's a fan of the clubs.
He likes strip clubs.
He likes the clubs.
Yeah, there's no married guys in those, Rob.
Well, I'm just saying. I don't know if you would be that public of a fan if you had a wife and children at home.
I see. Okay.
Oh, what are your hobbies? Well, I when I'm not spending time with my wife and kids, I love going to nudie bars. Like that's something most people wouldn't say.
Yeah, but he's an NBA legend.
Still, something most people wouldn't say.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah, I mean, golly, you talk about his personal life. First of all, whose business is that? But people like to know what's going on behind the beard. He does have a son, but he is not currently married.
I can't wait. I'm actually thinking about dipping in, checking out some of the game. I'd love to see his first game.
Oh, you can pop your head in over
Thinking
there?
about it. I mean, I'm right
it'd be
here.
Fun. Yeah. James Harden is also part owner of the professional soccer teams in Houston. How about that?
There you go.
Yeah. And he's got a $200 million endorsement deal with Adidas.
So that's, I guess.
So he's going to be okay, no matter what the Cavs are paying him, he'll be okay.
I think
he's got a little walking around money.
That means Adidas has 3 sponsored players on the same team because that's Donovan Mitchell's Adidas and somebody else. I forget who right now. But I remember said there was 3. Maybe Jared Allen.
Okay. Rob, of course, that's an acronym for All Day I Dream About Sex.
Yes.
Yeah. Alan, do you think James Harden has unpacked his U-Haul yet? Listen, that's a good question. He's just getting here. I bet it's waiting for him. I bet I can't imagine he has that much stuff, so it's probably one of those trailer hitch U-Hauls. Probably not a full box truck. He's probably just got the little trailer. Little odds and ends, right? Got a couple of lamps. He's probably got a bed frame. He'll probably have somebody buy him a new mattress when he gets to Cleveland. Extra long. But,
Evan Mobley. Evan Mobley's the
Evan
the
Mobley
third.
is helping him move?
Sorry, no. Evan Mobley is the third Adidas sponsored player. So you have
All right.
3 on the same team.
And now who's sponsored over there by Pony?
I don't believe anybody at the moment, but I heard they were making a strong comeback
Oh,
for
are
the
they?
27
Oh, good.
season. Yeah.
All right. I would think that's what you want to get in on, right?
PF Flyer, I think, is making a run,
Oh,
too.
hey, I got some PF Flyers.
Yeah, I think they're making another run.
Okay. Listen, man, we all saw, you see the movie Air about when Michael Jordan had his own shoe, the birth of the Air Jordan.
Yep.
See that movie? Matt Damon and Bateman and all these, they never showed the actor who played Michael Jordan. I think Viola Davis played Mrs. Jordan. Yeah, all these other guys, they're like, I got a Nike deal. I got an Adidas deal. I got this. Who's got the Pony deal? Who's sponsored by Pony?
Genuine.
In the NBA.
Oh.
Now, there probably was a period of time where Genuine probably had a deal with them, right?
I mean, I would assume.
Ride it. Wear Pony.
Yes. It writes itself. Spud Webb, Rob. He's still playing, right?
Oh, yeah. It's like when you have a small dog. Like, they'll live forever. It's the same thing with Spud Webb. He's so small that he can play until he's 80.
Yeah. Bob McAdoo. Daryl Dawkins. John Havlicek. Okay, so, well, then what happened to Pony? Are they not around anymore? Or, back in the day, like Sugar Ray Leonard was endorsing Pony.
I don't think they're a shoe company anymore. I think that might have been the problem.
Oh, really?
I don't think so.
Have they just gone full on into the equestrian arts?
Maybe they are. Oh, wait a minute. It says Pony. Yeah, they're still a thing. Acquired by Iconics brand in 2015. So they're still there. They're just...
Then there's room for me.
There's room for 1 million people. Same logo's still there.
Okay. I mean, I wore them when I was younger. I wore Pony because we couldn't afford really nice shoes, Rob. So.
Would the plural be ponies, or were you wearing pony?
I would say ponies.
I'd
would
say
too.
I
was wearing ponies.
But then the Y goes away and it becomes IES. So I don't think that's what you were wearing. I think you were wearing pony sneakers.
Well, technically, I got beat up a lot, and they would invariably take one of my shoes. So, yes, I was wearing a
single pony.
Yeah. By the end of the day, Rob, I was wearing a pony shoe.
Got it.
Yeah. Hey, I've got money here for you. It's $1,000. It's almost like having your own endorsement deal with the Buzzard Bookie, albeit for a much lower rate. Nevertheless, $1,000 is $1,000, and I hope this goes into your grubby little mitts, so good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Friend. That's friend. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
I have kind of been dipping my face into the Olympics a little bit, Rob.
Me too.
I mentioned yesterday that the largest contingent of athletes from Ohio in the Olympics are from Northeast Ohio. And Layla Edwards, she's from Cleveland Heights.
Yeah, oh yeah.
You watch this?
Yeah.
The first black woman to score an Olympic goal for Team USA.
And the first assist.
5-0 over Canada. Did you know Canada was good at hockey?
I'd heard some rumblings.
Okay.
That was going on yesterday while we were on the air.
Yes. I know you mentioned it briefly. I just hadn't watched it.
The final was 5-0, you said?
5-0,
Yeah.
the first ever shutout. First ever Olympic shutout.
Here in Milan. Edwards moving in. She scores! Layla Edwards, after hitting the post twice earlier in this game, has her first Olympic goal.
Why do they got to do her like that? Why do they got to go, after hitting the post twice, she finally did it?
I think they were just saying...
Like, you want to celebrate her accomplishment.
They were saying how many opportunities she had. She's that good that she had opportunities to score. She just hit the post. That happens. Bad luck.
Layla Edwards brings the lumber. They called her Lay Ya Ass Out Edwards.
She had...
for checking bros.
She had an assist in the first game, too. And she was the first black woman with an assist in the Olympics.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it's awesome, man.
Wow.
She's an incredible player.
Good for her.
I was watching the game, the replay of the Czechia game.
Oh,
she's great.
Good for you.
That's so much better than the snoring you gave me yesterday.
The crickets.
Oh, my God. I woke up in like a cold sweat thinking about that last night.
Uh-huh.
I don't like it. It's so bad. Like, it's like the worst thing you could have happen.
Oh, come on. We're all just having some fun. Yesterday, we were talking about Penisgate.
Yes.
That's what they were calling this rumor that was going around, that male Olympic downhill skiers. Now, Lindsey Vonn wouldn't have to worry about this, right? But the rumor that the downhill male skiers were injecting their penises with hyaluronic acid. Now, the only other place I see this is like in advertisements for like women's cosmetics, right? Like a moisturizer that has hyaluronic acid in it. It's supposed to put some pep in your step or be good for your skin. But in that particular instance, they said that the rumor was that theoretically it would give you just a bit more girth and would somehow help like the physics of it were technically sound. But as a practical matter, it's probably not happening. Everyone involved, of course, denied it, Rob.
Well,
but they can't go inspecting their packages. And that's exactly what you would expect them to say. Because, you know, are they going to add hyaluronic penis acid to the list of banned performance-enhancing drugs? Penis-enhancing drugs, Rob.
Mm-hmm.
PEDs. Well, we go from figurative penisgate to literal penisgate. Do you see the French downhill skier who took the pole right in the cojones?
He started screaming.
Oh,
my God.
And the guys who were doing the play-by-play were like, no. Yannick Bertrand going downhill here. Why don't these guys wear cups?
I don't think you can.
You can't?
I mean, look at how tight those suits are.
Yeah, but you can't. Something like this, you can't count on that being a rarity. I mean, I'm sure
it has
that
to be.
if you're at that level, obviously, you probably know all your moves. But obviously, there are going to be little variables and variances that you have. I would think you would plan for a contingency. Hey, on the albeit rare event that something hits me square in the nuts, I'd like to not worry about. Like, why wouldn't you? It can't possibly adversely affect the aerodynamics of it.
I think it can.
Really?
You've worn them. You have to move differently. Like those dudes, there's no room for error in those suits, man. Like they're probably not even wearing underwear.
All right. Stupid, sexy Flanders. Feels like he's wearing nothing at all.
He's got a tape to his leg.
Yep. I may end up playing this for you a couple times because it's off Instagram and they just loop them. But he hits the pole at the very beginning here.
He just gets sideways.
You hear him scream. Ah.
Oh, the gate to the groin for Yannick Bertrand, and you could hear it. And if you're a man, you could feel it. Wow.
There it is.
Watch this again.
Yeah, let's watch his pain again. Pow.
Oh, the Frenchman.
Oh.
Oh, monsieur.
What?
Wow, the boys took a beat.
That couldn't have been.
That feels like they added the Wilhelm scream to that.
For Yannick Bertrand, and you could hear it.
Yeah.
That couldn't have
and
been.
If you're a man, you could feel it. Wow, watch this again.
Wow.
Oh, the Frenchman. Oh, monsieur.
Why would he say?
That's what I'm saying. That must be like an overdub that wasn't on the broadcast. Would somebody really have said that?
Yeah, I think so. These guys are looking to fill time, bro. There's a lot to cover with the Olympics. I think
he broke his balls. Oh, monsieur.
Sacre bleu
You
balls.
can't say that.
Oh, merde! Oh. Mes grandes testicles! Merde! Oh! Sacre bleu!
That poor French man. Oh, my God. He broke his balls.
Oh, God. Ah, Paris match! Allons-y! Oh, Caillou!
Wheel out Jacques Cousteau.
Yeah, his nickname is Caillou. A little bald guy down there. It got me right in
Monsieur, broke the balls.
Oh, I got the pole right in the Eiffel Tower. Oh. It got me into my meats and brie cheeses. Oh. Yeah, they got to fill time, man. Oh. Oh, he took the pole right in the crotch, the poor Frenchman. Oh.
He needs to go repair the loo.
Yeah. He is not going to be able to wee anytime soon, Frank.
It's going to be wee-weeing blood.
Wee-weeing when perhaps he does not want to.
He's going to wee-wee blood.
Yeah. Alan, skiers are hitting 80 miles an hour. Fine. I'm just saying that 80 miles an hour with no protection, still worse than 80 miles an hour with some kind of protection.
Yeah, I bet you they're not wearing anything. There's no way. I don't think you can.
Okay. Well, you might be right because it's no big revelation. I would think if these guys could, they would. So, yeah. Hey, now I'm going to do a 180. I'm going to do a 180 here. Merde! Right in the... What is the French word for cojones? Oh, very, very sad news, Rob.
Oh, no.
Very sad news, yes. A hard pivot. James Vanderbeek has died.
Really?
Yeah, he's been ill for some time.
Seriously?
Yeah, 48. Yeah, I don't know if you paid attention. He got real thin over the past few years because he had colorectal cancer. And he announced this late 2024. And he was still trying to kind of be, when he could, he would try to be part of like Dawson's Creek stuff. I know that he was, he wasn't able to work for a while. And so he was auctioning off a lot of memorabilia and things like that.
Wow.
To help defray some of the cost of the treatment and things like that. But I think it was pretty much terminal. And if you had seen him recently, because he still posted on social media, he was very, very gaunt. And but by all accounts, like a hell of a dude. I never watched Dawson's Creek, but I remember Varsity Blues. And he was like a married guy with a bunch of kids. And by all accounts, just a really, really nice guy. James Vanderbeek, 48 years old, has passed away.
Oh, what a drag.
Yeah,
That's
sucks.
a shame, man.
But he would
Father
kind
of six.
He would show up. There was a show that was on, it was on very, very briefly called Don't Trust the Bee in Apartment 23.
That's the show I
And he would play himself.
Yeah.
She'd be like, shut up, James Vanderbeek. They'd always refer to him by his full name. And he did like one of those CSI shows and things like that, but then he got real sick.
That's such a shame.
Yeah, it sucks. So,
48 is young.
I think he was just living in like North Carolina or something, or South Carolina, just him and his wife and his kids. 6 kids. Yeah. 48 is young. It's just a few years younger than yours truly, Rob. Aren't you 48 now?
I'll be 40. I'll be 47 in March.
Oh, 47 in March.
Mm-hmm.
All right, sir. Well, anyway, yeah.
I just look older, Alan. Thank you.
I'm sorry?
I just look older. Thank you.
Not after all that weight you lost. Although more weight makes somebody look more cherubic, right? You can make the case for... I know people give me a hard time, but I do look a little bit older since I lost like 15 pounds. So it goes right to your face.
I look younger when I'm thinner. I think when I'm fat, I look older.
Okay.
I think.
Well, you would know better than anybody else. Alan, what does it sound like when David Lee Roth gets hit in his tiny cashew? Yeah, it doesn't feel good.
Woo! Woo!
Oh, maybe that's what they were going for the whole time.
I think that's what
Sorry. Yeah, that's what he's going for. I went to all the other
my
ones.
guess, yeah.
Hey, what's he sound like? Yeah, he's really excited about
He's
it.
happy about it. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh. All right, I got a break. 35192 to text me. There, you can leave messages for us with the talkback button. If you listen on the iHeartRadio app, you can watch on our YouTube channel, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
WMMS.
It's no fun when a bookie beats you.
Where's my money?
But when you beat the buzzard bookie,
I did?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
you win $1,000.
That's freaking awesome.
Oh, I'm feeling lucky.
9 chances to beat them. Every weekday.
Where's the money?
On 100.7 WMMS. Sponsored by Nuremberg Paris Injury Lawyers.
After a serious injury, you may feel overwhelmed and unsure of what comes next. At Nuremberg Paris Injury Lawyers, we listen, we care, and we stand by you every step of the way. Nuremberg Paris, fighting for the injured since 1928.
This is Sarah Spain with the latest from iHeart Women's Sports.
Presented by Capital One.
Two matchups between top 25 teams today in women's college hoops, as number 15 Iowa hosts number 25 Washington at Carver Hawkeye Arena at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. Then at 8 p.m. Eastern, the second-ranked UCLA Bruins visit number 13 Michigan State. Bruins are 13-0 against Big Ten opponents this year. For more women's sports stories, subscribe to Good Game with Sarah Spain on iHeart Podcasts.
As a founding partner of iHeart Women's Sports Network, Capital One is here to help you learn more about today's top athletes. Plus, Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One, N.A. member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Sports lives on the iHeartRadio app, the official audio home of NBC's coverage of the Milan Cortina 2026 Winter Olympics. Fox Sports Radio, ESPN, VSiN, the Sports Betting Network, and iHeart is the home of the NFL Podcast Network. Just search sports on the free iHeartRadio app and listen now.
Ready to discover what's next? The South by Southwest Innovation Conference returns to Austin March 12th through 18th.
Audible.com.
From the Avon Lake Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Studios, we say yes.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
Buzzard Radio is WMMS Cleveland, an iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Thanks for turning me on and allowing me to spend this time with you. I hope I can turn you on.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Yeah.
Just keeps a jar in her backpack. Label peeled off, just a skull in black. Says it's for problems that won't let go. Paw block glow in the bathroom window. Just uses polonium jelly. Smears her cracks like war paint heavy. Laughs.
DJ Jake C's banger dropped yesterday. Polonium jelly for Jess. She couldn't conjure the word petroleum jelly in a conversation about Vaseline. And their inexplicable Valentine's Day collab with Red Lobster. You thought that was going to be the weirdest thing, and then she whipped out polonium jelly. And number 84, your atomic weight, your periodic table. For those of you paying attention, what a banger that is. I have to think, I was reading about how Britney Spears is the latest artist to sell the bulk of her music catalog. It's big money now. Artists aren't making nearly the money that they used to, and so if you have accrued a sizable library, you can just sell it. And then whoever buys it can, usually it's like a equity group or a venture capital group or what remains of record labels will buy them. And then they can monetize your music for anything, right? You sign it away and they can do whatever they want to with it. Even artists, Prince is the one who comes to mind for me. This was a guy who was vehemently, while he was alive, against his music being used in a lot of commercial areas. I guess, I don't know if that had anything to do with him being a J-dub or what. He's a Jehovah's Witness. But when he died, all of the family members and even some people who said they were family members, they all came out of the woodwork to cash in. So you started to hear versions of Prince's music. They more than made up for the absence of it being used for commercials after he died. And so it's a natural order of things now, right? That if you have been around long enough, you're talking about what, constitute legacy acts. Britney Spears has been around a long time. She sold her music catalog for $200 million. That ain't bad.
Is that number official now?
That's what I read.
Okay, yeah, I saw him talking about it earlier. They said it was on par with Bieber's, like 250 million.
It says in the ballpark of a $200 million deal. A, quote, landmark deal.
For Oops, I Did It Again and Baby One More Time. Not too bad.
And Toxic.
Toxic.
That's the song that comes to my mind when I think about commercial applications,
Which one was the one when she was on the plane wearing the red jumpsuit?
I think that's Toxic.
I think that's
Is
toxic.
that Toxic?
Yeah, she dressed like a Pan Am flight attendant.
I don't know, man, but Jesus.
Slave for You, that was the one with the snake at the VMAs.
Yeah.
So now the question remains, how long before she blows through it?
Well,
Britney's notorious for being, she's notorious for a lot of things. I don't know if fiduciary interest is what she's known for, but
nuttier than squirrel droppings.
Yeah, but boy, she walked so a lot of our current pop stars could run.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
No question. That doesn't change the fact that she's nuts.
You Drive Me Crazy, Baby One More Time, Break the Ice, Circus, Every Time, Gimme More. I'm trying to think of a Britney song that I genuinely really like.
I can't think of any of those I don't like. Those are fine.
Might be Gimme More. Gimme More was a banger.
Every one of those songs you just said is a perfectly fine pop song. They're all great.
Oops, I Did It Again. And by it, if you pay attention to that song, Rob, because there's a lot of subtext, what she means by it is played with your heart.
Oh.
Yeah.
Got lost in the game or something.
I don't know about that, but the other stuff. Yup.
Yeah.
Stronger, Womanizer, Till the World Ends.
Criminal.
That would be. Does she have a song called Criminal?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't think I knew that one.
I don't know that one.
It makes me think of Fiona Apple.
I thought of Fiona Apple, too. Fiona Apple also selling her music catalog for $100.
Criminal.
Britney Spears, Criminal. No, thank you. I already don't like it.
I'm right
I
out of
already
the
don't
gate.
like
I'm
it,
in.
Jess.
Nope.
Oh,
Nope.
man.
You have led me down the primrose path, and I don't care for it.
It's good.
Okay, well, hold on. It's good. That's Jess's take on it. That's her imprimatur.
It's the opposite of good, I think.
Oh, okay. Well, no, but this is her in like a more singer-songwritery kind of vibe. Or is there a drop somewhere in this? I don't care for it. 2011. So that one goes back a bit. Criminal by Britney Spears was on the Femme Fatale record, her 7th. Okay. After she listened to the song, she felt it was different and unlike anything she had heard before. Not anything she had performed before, Rob. She felt it was different than anything she had heard before, even though it sounds very similar to a lot of other songs.
When she was shaving her head with a glass bottle, maybe? Is that when she wrote that one, put that one together, decided it was different than anything she'd ever heard before?
Well, everybody remembers, occupies kind of a certain, you can close your eyes and you can imagine that wild-eyed image of Britney Spears when she had shaved her head. What was it, though, that precipitated that? Was it a divorce? Was it?
It was right after the breakup with Timberlake and stuff,
Is that what it was? I thought it was, no, I thought that was her in the Federline era.
Maybe. I don't remember.
Because her and Timberlake was like, they're wearing the Texas tuxedos to the video awards. Her and Federline, like when she has kids and then gets divorced and then
I think the shaving the head thing was before all that, wasn't it?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't remember. She's always had issues. I've always felt bad for her. I mean, she's done very well for herself.
There has to be a documentary on her, right?
I would assume.
Yeah. And then she was like, went through a string of like dating her bodyguards. And then there was the conservatorship.
Yeah.
It's one of our favorite topics. I shouldn't say our. When our friend Cody Allen, Helpful Pound Cake Brown, was on the show, one of his favorite topics was talking about the conservatorship of celebrities. We talk about Wendy Williams, talk about Britney Spears, the conservatorship. There was that whole Free Britney movement, right? Think of how frivolous public discourse has become, even in just the last few years. I mean, even in the throes of COVID. I mean, now you got serious problems, right? You got people who are like, oh, the governments are fascists, and now we have to do something about that. But even as recently as 2021, when you're still in the throes of a global pandemic, hundreds and hundreds of people would still show up in Washington, D.C. with placards that said Free Britney. I mean, at that point, they're probably just happy to be outside. But, yeah. Anyway, $200 million is reportedly what she got for her music catalog. Do they mean catalog it's not like a publication, is it, Rob? Do they hand them a book that's got, is it one of those like Case Logic binders where all of her music is in the little plastic sleeves? Is that what they mean?
I think so.
Like,
but
I have a couple of those that I use for like little goofy stuff here on the show.
I always thought they were referring to like a card catalog. I thought they slid those giant boxes in where you had to go through to find where the tapes were.
Like on the Dewey Decimal System?
Right.
Like on the floppy disks.
Floppy disks. Could you imagine if all of her music was on
Just
microfiche?
yeah.
You had to have a huge microfiche machine
to locate all the files.
Alan, you forgot Lucky by Britney. Did I?
That one I could actually deal with.
Did
Lucky
I?
was like the slower, where she's telling the story about like a pop star being lucky.
Okay.
Right?
Well, somebody said that the red jumpsuit was Oops, I Did It Again, not On the Plane.
I don't know. I'd confuse them maybe. It doesn't matter.
I just remember when she hosted, when she hosted Saturday Night Live, it was her and Tracy Morgan, when they were on another planet. And it's like, why don't you show me that fat ass?
Oh, yeah,
You remember that? She's like an alien lady, and then he played a homeless guy in the sewer, and she falls in love with him, and So she had a few things. Astronaut Jones was the sketch.
Yes.
From 2002, where it was Britney Spears and Tracy Morgan. Him being full Tracy, and I guess her being full Britney.
Even then, you couldn't.
That's not even the Britney one. I got the wrong one. That was the Cameron Diaz one. But the joke is the same.
You couldn't contain Tracy even then.
No.
Like, the improvising and talking in between every single line probably wasn't what he was supposed to be doing.
By the way, I don't know at what point Tracy Morgan shows started not being promoted. He's still one of the funniest guys out there. And I know there's a billion shows, but if you're going to put any promotional money towards somebody, why is Tracy Morgan not one of those guys? He had a show on FX called The Last OG that was on for a while, but I don't know how many people watched it. He's got a new show right now on NBC. They showed the pilot the other night, but I don't think it technically premieres for another couple of weeks. An adaptation of a British show. It's called The Rise and Fall of Reggie Dinkins. If I weren't on Peacock looking for something else, I wouldn't have even known it was there. Like, why are they sleeping on Tracy Morgan all of a sudden?
It's an NBC show?
Yeah, it's on Peacock. But
Wow.
I think NBC Network is going to premiere it, but you can watch the first episode over on Peacock.
Yeah,
it's him and Dan Radcliffe, who played Harry Potter.
They promoted the show that he had on TBS. That I remember seeing promo for that. But this I've not heard of at all. I had no idea that this was even out. Because he just had another show, I think, that was on TBS, too.
It was called Crutch.
Crutch.
It was like a spinoff of that Neighborhood show.
Yeah.
So he's got all these shows, and maybe because they're on streamers, they're like, hey, who cares? If people find him, they find him.
Maybe.
But I feel like Tracy Morgan, you want to let people know what he's doing.
I got a new show called Somebody Getting Pregnant.
It's called Crutch.
Yeah.
You're going to need two of them after I get you pregnant.
Because he can't do press. Like, you try to talk to him, it's impossible. You just got to let him finish. Tracy, how's that new show? Well, I was driving over here today.
Yeah.
Somebody stepped in front of my car. Tracy, what about the show? Yep.
Yeah. I had him on one time, when I was on Chicago. I had him many years ago. And but then he was talking about 30 Rock. But yeah, it's just, you could just let him go.
He's absolutely the best.
Anyway, I don't know why they're not promoting these things from him. Have you seen there's all this talk and controversy about, although not so much anymore. For a while, people were really focused on the health of professional football players, specifically CTE. Maybe it's advances in helmet technology. I don't know. But for all of the talk and all of the faux concern from the league over the years, and strangely, a divided public, you don't hear so much anymore about CTE. So I thought it was fake when I saw the video for the Run Nation Championship. You see this where the guys just run at each other at full speed?
No.
The RNC, not to be confused with the Republican National Convention, which is also a lot of people running headfirst into each other. A contact sport that has two people colliding head on with the purpose of one of them getting knocked down. It's the only goal. You run at each other full speed. A new combat sports league, I guess. Just when you thought all of the dumb things had been... Like, what happened to Power Slap? Are they still trying to make Power Slap happen? I know it's Dana White, but is anybody... I know there's a billion streaming services and you can go online, and so there's a place showing all these things, but...
That's still definitely on.
Power Slap.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which that's one I love. I don't
You
watch
like watching
it a lot,
people
but,
get slapped.
Oh God, those knockout clips make me laugh.
Well, this is something that started in Australia. If injury does occur, we've got two doctors who will be assessing what they saw and how to treat it. The premise of the Run Nation Championship is two big dudes stand at opposite ends of this thing, and then they run at, all they have is a mouth guard. They don't have pads. There's no, and then run at full speed toward each other. And so one guy, theoretically, ends up the winner, and the other guy just goes into turtle mode, probably. I'll show you here on the live stream. These two guys just running at each other at full speed. They run. Yep. Just head down, and The one guy is like carrying a ball, so it's like they almost want to give it the artifice of being an actual
Well, it looks like rugby.
ball
almost.
sport. Well, that's what I mean. Like born out of Australia, that's probably, they were like, hey, what if we just remove the team aspect of it? And
Good God almighty.
Now, of course, the worst part, if you're only hearing us and not watching the live stream, you should check this out for yourself. But the worst part of this, of course, any sport born out of Australia, is all of the commentators going, "Arnar!
Arnar! He saw his mom.
Hey, floppier than a dingar."
Hey, crikey, he's reaching for his mem.
So, yeah. Now, you can call it the world's dumbest sport. You can call it the world's most controversial sport.
How many yards are there? Like, it's kind of hard to tell from the what I've seen. How many
I don't
yards
know.
are they running before they get to each other? 'Cause it's not quick.
No. Well, it doesn't look that far, though, either. It looks like they're maybe 20 yards apart.
That's a lot.
Maybe 30, is it?
It's not enough to get to full speed.
Well, that's what they want.
I mean, because when I played football in high school, and they would do the, both two players on their backs scramble for the ball. You know what I mean? Or one guy would have the ball and you'd have to make contact. So you'd start 10 yards apart and go. I've never seen anything like that. That's just asking for brain injuries.
Well, and of course, the league has to pay lip service to safety, but there's really nothing you can do if the whole point is for dudes to run at each other at top speed, right? They're like, well, we have our best efforts to mitigate injuries. Oh, and how do you do that, really? So obviously, sports neurologists are looking at this and going, this shouldn't even be a thing.
No.
But how are you going to tell grown men not to run into each other for fun and profit?
That's insane.
That just looks like something I would do with my sisters when we were younger.
Yeah, right. Just run at each other at full speed. They recently sold out the 5,500-seat Hordern Pavilion in Sydney, Australia. Arnar, we go full boat tonight at the Hordern Pavilion.
Nar
in
tickets
Sydney.
available.
Arnar.
Crikey.
Anyway, it's worth checking out the Run Nation Championship, where the one and only goal, Rob, is collision.
And near-death experiences,
There
everybody.
you go. As opposed to collusion, which, of course, is the one and only goal of the American sports leagues. It's my hot take, Rob.
It's Alan Cox Show on your social medias, ladies and gentlemen.
Hot take. So anyway, you watch it for yourself and enjoy it. And maybe you're somebody who aspires, if you get on the ground floor of a sport like that, no matter how strange it seems, might be something to aspire to. How about Headlong from Queen, Rob? We were playing I'm Going Slightly Mad. This is off that same album. Last one before the death of Freddie Mercury, called Innuendo. I hope they play this. I know it's Australia, and they probably have some homegrown artists that might want to take part in it. But
He sounded so much different towards the end. So sad.
Well, sure. He didn't have his usual chutzpah, I mean, this really is tailor-made. I mean,
You could tell it was him, but he was weak.
Yeah, he was in bad shape. It wasn't long for this world, obviously. Hey, want to go see Evanescence? They are headlining a tour this summer with Spirit Box and Nova Twins. It's going to get them out there to blossom end of July, Thursday the 30th of July. Part of the Minutemen Workforce Solutions Concert Series. You can hit up Ticketmaster for all the pertinent details if you strike out with me. Evanescence, your headliner. Don't miss Spirit Box and Nova Twins, though. Caller 10, these are yours. Good luck. 216-578-1007. 800-348-1007.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
You know what time it is?
Everybody get loud. Our 2026 iHeartRadio Music Awards are coming to Fox.
Live from Los Angeles, Thursday, March 26th.
We'll honor the biggest stars from all genres of music that you loved listening to all year long on your favorite iHeartRadio station and the iHeartRadio app.
Get up! Get loud! Nominees include...
Hi, I'm Taylor Swift.
It's Somber. Hey, it's Morgan Wallen.
It's Rosé.
This is Jacob Noel from Sublime.
It's your girl Cardi B.
It's Shabuzi.
What's up? It's Doechii.
I'm Benson Boone. What's up, y'all? It's Jacoby Shaddix from Papa Roach.
This is Sabrina Carpenter.
It's Big Extra Plug.
Hey, it's Ella Langley.
Bad Bunny, baby.
This is Kendrick Lamar. It's Brad from Cage the Elephant.
It's Mariah the Scientist.
I'm Alex Warren.
It's Tate McRae.
And this year, you helped decide winners in 11
Search Olympics on the iHeartRadio app.
To all our men and women in uniform,
I've been a lifelong fan, 20 years in the military, come back, and to find your afternoon show is f***ing horrible.
thanks from the Alan Cox Show.
Horrible.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Nine Inch Nails in D.C. tonight. That Peel It Back Tour 2026 rolls on. They were last through these parts. If you got to see them at the Rocket Arena end of August, unbelievable show. I've never seen a bad Nine Inch Nails show. But I think their only Ohio show in this first quarter of the year is going to be in Columbus. They're doing the Schottenstein Center next Friday night. I think we gave away some tickets.
Yeah, a bunch, yeah.
WMMS.com, there might still be some there, but they're in D.C. tonight. While they are there, D.C.'s basketball team is here. The Cavs are back home playing the Washington Wizards. That is tonight at 7 o'clock. 6:30 pregame, minutes after we blow out of here. You poke your head in over there?
I'm thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
I like to say that, but you just mentioned the Nine Inch Nails show, a band I love, and I decided not to drive back to Cleveland to go to that show. Because I didn't mind, you know what I mean? So I'm like, am I really going to go to the game? I don't know. I want to.
I had friends. A friend of mine is on the air in St. Cousin, and she and her husband, there wasn't a St. Louis date or they couldn't make it or something. So they came here, and we went to the Nine Inch Nails show.
Hey, you guys went and pre-gamed over at that country
Pre-gamed
bar,
to Jolene.
Right? Jolene's.
Yeah, it was great.
I heard it's a great bar. I haven't been yet. Yeah.
Been there a handful of times. A lot of fun. They got that little rooftop thing. It's the old Greenhouse Tavern back in the day. And it's been a couple of things since, but they seem to be making a pretty good run with it at Jolene.
It seems like we're about to get a stretch of, like, weather that isn't crippling cold. So,
well, it's funny. Yesterday it was like, oh, my God, it's so nice out. And it was like 42.
Yeah.
But it was.
It was beautiful.
It was noticeably nicer, right?
And now it's snowing.
Is it snowing?
It is.
It's snow showers right now. It's like, yeah, but it's still 32 degrees. I mean, it's been below freezing for 3 weeks.
I was going to say, every day we inch closer to, I'm fine with, if it's not 9 degrees, I'm fine with it.
I was getting on the highway last night.
It's going to be 42. It's going to be 48 degrees next Wednesday. There's going to be rain, obviously, but it's going to be like inching up towards the 50s next week.
Yeah, all the way through the week. We're going to be
something to look forward to.
In the 40s like all next week. Yeah, but you know what's going to happen.
And then the snow's going to melt from the rain.
That's fine.
Well, yeah, the snow. That's what
a
we
lot
want,
of it did yesterday.
Well, that's a good thing. Then I can get out of my driveway.
Then Jess can finally leave her home, Rob, and make it here to work. She can finally get out of her driveway without gunning her car in full reverse to plow.
Spring is coming.
The spring is coming. That's right.
Can't wait to see what the lawn looks like after I ripped it all up.
Can you imagine the snow finally melts and Jess hydroplanes into the street?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
On the melted snow? I feel like the puppy in my house saw grass for the first time in the backyard because there were some melted patches.
Did she eat it?
When I was letting her out. Huh?
Puppies like to eat grass. Did she eat it?
Well, they like to eat grass if they have upset stomachs, right? Because it makes them vomit. She's doing plenty of that on her own, by the way. So, when you get a puppy, you don't know what its thing is. Little idiosyncrasies. Our mini Aussie that we had for many years, her thing was, because she's a herding animal, the puppy we have now is too. She's a blue heeler lab mix. We had a pure Aussie before. She would bark at anything on wheels. She would bark at people. She barked. This dog couldn't care about that at all. But apparently she gets car sick. So that's a thing. I talked about this on Monday after I took her to the vet. She took a full-on crap in my back seat.
Mm-hmm.
And she started canine college last night or whatever the training thing is.
But didn't puke when you had her.
Didn't puke, but threw up in my wife's car.
See, I'd take
there and back. So we got to get her some Zofran or something like that.
I'd take the turd, man. I would absolutely take a crap over a puke. A crap is easier to clean up. Dog crap is easy. Just a little turd.
Not when it's
no. Well, when you get the soft puppy crap,
got that soft serve. Yeah, I don't care.
Well, the soft serve's no good. Then you got a problem. But like just a turd, I'd take that all day.
I don't know about that.
You wouldn't take a dog turd in your car over puking in your car?
like a turd, but I was like wiping soft serve off my back seat. Like
I wasn't thinking like that.
If there's like a Tootsie Roll back there, that's totally fine. But no, but my wife's car, she has like a doggy bed in there that she puts her in.
Okay.
So the puke was confined to that. If she had vomited in my back seat, I would have not been pleased about that.
Puke is the one thing I just can't tolerate.
Well, you have like a vasovagal response to it, don't you?
Yeah.
I don't have anything like that.
Yeah, it's bad.
Puke, poop, I don't care. It doesn't,
if I
doesn't
smell
blow me.
puke, it's over. I cannot.
Really?
No, oh God, dude.
So somebody else in the room, a kid, wife, vomiting, you're useless.
Useless.
Wow.
Completely.
Okay.
Did I ever tell the story about the car seat?
No, I don't know about that.
We had just had Caitlin. She was, I don't know, 6 months old, if that. We had gone to my nephew's soccer game, and Caitlin was there. We were playing, having a nice time. She had her little bottle of milk, whatever. We're driving home, and she puked in the car. Now, she was probably closer to a year. She was in a different car seat, so maybe a year and a half. We had just gotten it. It was a brand new car seat. My wife was all excited. She puked and it was all over her and in the car seat, right?
It's no. Yeah.
So I pull off to the side of the road. I see what's happening. I'm like, I'm not doing anything. Like, you're gonna have to.
Even baby puke.
Oh no.
Oh, I thought you meant like adult.
This was like curdled. Well, this was curdled milk
Mm-hmm.
puke. And gross.
Yeah, but that's different than like adult might be dinner in the puke. You know what I mean?
There was definitely food in this. So that's why I'm saying she was definitely older than a few months. Like she was, I'll say she was 2, right? So I hand her to Melissa. I look in the back and I see the car seat, like, where it straps in, is just like filled with puke.
Right. It collects.
I reach behind the car seat. I unhook it from our car and I left it on the side of the road and drove away.
Wow.
And because we were so close to home.
You can't like hold your breath and
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. I left it. Melissa's like, Rob, that's like a $300 car seat. I'm like, I don't care.
Wow.
It will never be clean. I will buy another one. I couldn't.
I mean, you were right. It would never be clean.
No, it's just going to smell forever.
Yeah.
So I just left it there.
First hot day, it's all going to come back.
That's it.
Yeah, that milk puke that babies have is a
Yep.
fully different thing than.
And that was back before I had the caviar budgets. You know what I mean? This was, I didn't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of.
Right. You didn't have a
I-
pot for your daughter to vomit in.
No, I'm like, I don't even care.
Yeah.
I'll figure it out. I'll get another car seat.
Yep.
Thank you, Visa.
Yeah, these days, I mean, Rob doesn't even have a toddler anymore, and he's buying $400 car seats.
Just because.
Just because.
I'll drive by and I'll see people. I'll be like, oh, you need a car seat? And they'll be like, yeah. And I'll be like, okay, that's nice. How's it feel to want? And drive away.
He pays another baby to vomit in it and then leaves
Leaves
that
it there.
by the roadside.
Yep.
Baby's still in it.
Hey, there's a car seat over there for you. And they go to pick it up. And they're like, oh, that's so nice. Thank you. Hey, it's full of puke. And I'm like, yep.
Yep. How do you like me now?
Baby puke is not that gross, though.
What's that?
Baby puke is not that gross.
This wasn't baby puke. It was puke.
Oh.
And again, any puke is gross. Any baby puke. Puke
I don't
is just
mind
disgusting.
It doesn't bother me.
It's gross.
I'm just not that really thrown off by things that come out of people's bodies.
I went into the bathroom here that one time, and there was puke all over the place.
Yeah.
I almost threw up myself. I was with Charlie.
It's undeniably gross
Oh.
and unnecessary. The way that you see how some people treat bathrooms, you're like, how is this the result of you don't know how to operate a toilet, or why is it all over the place? How does that happen?
I had never seen anything like that, man. It was everywhere. It was like Florida. I don't know how you clean that type of a mess. I think you just get a hose.
The brewery I worked at, somebody puked in the urinal.
Well, yeah, that happens all the time.
But at least that's a urinal,
But I
and it's
was like, really?
well, yeah.
Of all things.
Yeah.
It's so gross.
Well, I think you're standing there. You're gonna. I mean, I guess that's better than puking on the floor.
So, Rob, you could never own a bar.
No. I mean, I could own it. I'm just not going to clean
You know,
it.
like every guy at some point in his life, usually like in college, we should buy a bar, because it sounds like a cool idea. And then you understand what a colossal pain in the ass it would be. Not least of which, if you have a real visceral reaction to vomit.
Your mother's in here with his cars. Would you like to leave a message? I see that she gets it.
If that's true, then you must know my mother's maiden name. What is it?
Ain't for me, man.
Yeah. Rob would have left Pazuzu's car seat right there on the side of the road.
Yes.
And left without that demon. Hey, Jeff.
How's it going, Alan?
What's up, Jeff?
So did I hear you right? Is your dog in college already?
Yes. That's why we named
I'll tell you
that. That's what, did I tell you her name, Rob? Doggy Hauser, MD.
Hey-o.
That's like a training thing, Jeff. I just call it canine college.
Oh, I thought it just skipped grade school and high school. And
I don't know if there are dog grades in general, but I don't know. It's happening while I'm still on the air, so I wasn't there for it. But
okay,
yeah,
all right. Well, I just wanted to say that's a smart dog.
yeah,
Okay.
well, okay. Thank you, Jeff. We'll play on words there, Rob.
Mm-hmm.
I've got $1,000 for you. Maybe you can put it toward human college. I don't know where you are in your life. Never sleep on continuing education. Grant here from the Buzzard Bookie. Last handful of keywords this afternoon, and then we'll start it all over again tomorrow morning. So I hope you win. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Money. That's money. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
I was just refreshing my memory here to see how much longer we were going to be doing the Buzzard Bookie, Rob, and I didn't realize.
It's this week, right?
We're ending on Friday. Yes. So we are out Friday and Monday, but we began this a couple of weeks into 2026, and it will end. The last keyword that I will have for you for this go-round is going to be, well, you'll hear, we won't be here, but you'll hear it Friday at 5:30. So today, tomorrow, and Friday, we do it all through the year, but for this go-round, I was thinking it was, because I'm always like, when we do this, we do it for a while, and coming to an end. But plenty of chances for you still to win there. If you listen to us on iHeartRadio, tell me where you do it. If you're kind enough to listen on the app from out of state, I'd like to know where you are. Rob is one of our bureau chiefs in New Orleans. Dan is in Chicago. Ryan is out in Seattle. P&W! Right? That dude from Portland texted me yesterday about how awesome it was out there and how it sucks here weather-wise.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah? Portland? Guess what? 34 tomorrow.
Take that, Portland.
Take that.
On that.
Phil is our bureau chief in Auburn, Alabama. War Eagle. And Kevin is in Liverpool, New York.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'd say about 20 years ago, I was out in L.A. in a shady apartment buying a bit of blow, and the dealer goes, you guys got to go. Britney Spears is on her way. Well, yeah, right. And he goes, no, you need to go. So I left, and I sat in my car, and about 15 minutes later, here she comes. I couldn't believe it. Take it easy, guys.
Why would you make the guy get out if Britney Spears is coming?
You don't want another customer there if Britney Spears is showing up.
But she's coming to buy cocaine from you.
I understand,
who cares?
but it's still your high-end client.
I mean, if
Britney probably had more money, she was probably the most rich person that you could ever ask for.
Which means she doesn't need to buy coke at a shady apartment in L.A.
Maybe she knew the dude.
He had to tidy up, roll the red carpet out,
Hey, I got to put out a fresh roll of paper towels.
If she showed up, I mean, that says that, again, it's somebody's story. But if he says he saw her.
No, I believe him. I'm just saying, like, if that's the case, if she's going to some shady spot in L.A. to buy coke when she could easily, send an assistant out to get it.
It's the thrill.
Well, I guess so.
I do coke so I can work longer, so I can earn more, so I can do more coke. I do coke so I can work longer, so I can earn more, so I can do more coke.
I'll tell you what, Rob, it worked out for Britney Spears because she did coke so she could earn more. And she just made $200 million on selling her music catalog. So let that be a lesson to you kids. Cocaine use can really be lucrative. You think it's just money going out, blow going in. I mean, for her, it was a whole different thing. Now, we are not Britney Spears. I'm not Britney Spears, am I, Rob?
I don't think so.
Oh, good. We are not Britney Spears, but she is $200 million richer. And you got to think, what kind of cut does her management get? She still has management.
I don't know. I mean, I think in a case like that, why would they be entitled to any of it?
Well, because they probably did the deal, right?
If that's the case, yeah. But
agent gets 10%, management gets 5%, the IRS gets 50%.
Yeah.
You know, how is this woman gonna live off of 8 figures? And how? And I reiterate my initial question: how long until she blows it?
On blow.
Because I don't know that she's surrounded by people who have her best interest in mind.
That sounds about right. I tend to agree with that.
All right. I've got some food news lined up here for you. Captain Brainworm RFK Jr. says he's ending the war on protein, which you might have noticed doesn't exist. Boy, MAGA loves ending pretend wars, don't they? Trump's always, I ended 8 wars. No, those are just in your brain somewhere. RFK Jr. says he's ending the war on protein. Again, not a thing, but with the new food pyramid that they're rolling out. The CEO of Chipotle had some audio leaked. Now, I don't think this is that big of a deal, but you might have heard it going around on social media. On the social meds, Rob, that's what the kids call it.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just audio from an earnings call. The CEO of Chipotle, he goes, we're going to raise prices because we see the bulk of our customers are well-to-do. I mean, it makes sense if you're running a chain restaurant. Now, I don't know if this is the best answer to the fact that Chipotle has seen declining sales, but I guess this is his idea for getting some of that cash back.
We learned that 60% of our core users are over $100,000 a year in income, in average household income. That gives us confidence that we can lean into that group in a more meaningful way, whether it's the solo occasion and or group occasions, to really drive meaningful transaction performance in the year.
I love corporate speak on these things. You could just go, hey guys, we're going to charge more because, but he's like, oh, it's really going to drive meaningful transaction performance. Yeah, we're going to charge more.
Right.
Yeah. Now, mind you, it's great if you're making over $100,000 a year, but that ain't going as far as it used to. No. And Chipotle has seen consistently declining sales simply because a lot of people, whether it's real or perceived, but when it comes to food, perception is reality. When it comes to a lot of things, perception is real. But a lot of people think that the quality has dropped dramatically at Chipotle. They were a darling 15, 20 years ago. And they have been able to fend off most of their competition. But people who used to be like friggin' evangelical about Chipotle nowadays are like, But I just love the way they refer to these things. We're really going to see increased transaction performance. You going to charge more? Yeah, we're going to charge more. Oh, cool.
Let's just find a nice way to say it.
Rob, did you go to Chuck E. Cheese as a kid?
I did.
Do you know what the E stands for in Chuck E. Cheese?
You've said it before,
I think
but
I know.
What is it?
I think it's Esquire. I'm wrong, aren't I?
Yes, you were.
He's not an attorney, Jess. No, it's literally entertainment.
That's what I was going to say, but I
Chuck
I
Entertainment Cheese. Except now it's Chuck Epstein Cheese.
Oh, God.
Because the CEO has stepped down because his name has popped up in the Epstein files. And a lot of people, listen, just because your name is in there doesn't mean you were doing something gross. Sounds like this guy was doing something gross. David McKillips abruptly stepped down as his name was revealed to be in the Epstein files. He used to be the CEO, companies of different product and different whatever, they'll often bounce CEOs around company to company that seem to have no connection whatsoever. But, running a company, doesn't matter what they're making. And so this guy used to be the CEO at Six Flags. And then he moved over to Chuck E. Cheese. Now, there haven't been any allegations against him, but the fact that this guy proactively stepped down as the CEO of Chuck E. Cheese, not a great look.
Are you getting ahead of it? Like that's not good at all.
Not a good look when you are in the company of pedophiles like Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein. Remember last fall when Mike Johnson was trying to convince everybody that Trump was actually an FBI informant who was trying to bring down Epstein, and he's like, I misspoke. Yeah, you did. course.
Well, it's not even misspeaking. It's when you get caught in it, and then you got to like come up with something, and that's when misspoken happens.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Stripper Scott.
Hi, Alan. How are you?
What's up, man?
I got to tell you that the war on protein, that's no joke, man. I did 2 tours. One was in a grain silo, the other was in a cornfield. It was horrible.
I thought Stripper Scott was going to say it's a good thing all those girls he paid for weren't waging a war on protein, Rob. A grain silo. And a where else? A grain silo and a where?
Oh, in a cornfield.
In a cornfield.
It was horrible. I lost a couple toes. I still wake up with flashbacks. I have a soft corn shell shock.
Right. All right. Thank you there, Stripper Scott. War on protein.
He popped in, popped out.
Yeah.
Right there for the protein shakes.
And the worst dunking on someone I've seen in a while is somebody over there on Twitter who was trying to dunk on Obama, saying that his name is in the Epstein files, but it's just people talking shrimp about him.
Leave Obama alone.
But I'm like, if you are getting roasted by a room full of billionaire pedophiles, that is the biggest compliment you can get. If there's a bunch of guys making fun of you. This guy's such a nerd, he won't even have sex with kids. Yeah, that's not a dunk on the guy. That's pretty good.
That's just how white folks will do you.
That's right, Mr. President.
Gives you an idea how many files there are, too, that there's so many that they still have not gotten through everything that's been made public. And they're just trying to figure out, like that's why every day you're seeing, like you just mentioned Obama, right? They don't know what the hell is left. Like we're not going to see the stuff that's already been pulled out. Like it's incredible the amount of information that's sitting in there.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the stuff that we already know, to your point, there's a lot we don't know. But the stuff we do, it's enough to make any rational person, call for a armed revolution.
It's crazy.
So, yeah, it's pretty wild.
And but when you hear things like 3 million files or whatever, it sounds like a lot. But then it's been, 3 weeks now since it's been out?
I mean, that is a lot.
But I mean, like, if there's that many people looking at it and it still hasn't been combed through all the way, that's a ton of information.
Well, the FBI is using up those black Sharpies left and right, Rob.
Yeah, that's
Crossing
already been
names
used.
out.
Yeah, that was the time when we heard they were releasing those things. That was the time to invest in Sharpie.
Hey, the 2026 Cleveland Auto Show is presented by DriveNEO.com. Last go-round, the last ride for the Cleveland Auto Show over at the IX Center. They're moving on to new ownership and all that. So Friday, February 20th, it's going to kick off. And it runs for the next 10 days. That'll go through March the 1st. Parking is always free, courtesy of your local new motor vehicle dealers, so you never have to worry about that. ClevelandAutoShow.com for the info. Want to go? I'll hook you up. Couple of tickets here for the Auto Show at the IX Center, kicking off next Friday. Good luck, car 10 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show
on 100.7 WMMS.
iHeartRadio.
Olympics update.
The U.S. men's hockey team begins preliminary round action tomorrow against Latvia. Quinn Hughes says the U.S. has a great roster.
We're very established in the league, so I think we should just be as talented as anyone else.
The Americans haven't captured gold since the Miracle on Ice team in 1980. Meanwhile, the U.S. women's team went 4-0 and finished at the top of Group A. The quarterfinals begin Friday.
For NBC's live coverage from Italy, search Olympics on the free iHeartRadio app.
Rover's Morning Glory.
I can't tell you how long it's been since I've had a hot dog.
Let's not forget about Charlie and the trash dogs.
What does that have to do with?
Just the word hot dog was mentioned.
Maybe if he starts a band, that could be the name of the band.
Ooh, Charlie and the Trash
The
Dogs.
band would be the Trash Dogs. It's Charlie and the Trash Dogs.
I like that.
You could throw out free hot dogs into the crowd, Charlie.
No, it's a big scheme so people
ICP
throw hot
style.
dogs at me.
Oh.
I get the free hot dogs.
Wayne Newton, they'd throw panties at him. They just throw wieners
Slightly
at you.
used hot dogs.
1-800-348-1007.
People are asking me if I saw that Chevy and Bevy are coming to Northeast Ohio. I did see that. How bad have things gotten for Chevy Chase, you ask, Rob? Chevy Chase and Beverly D'Angelo are going to be signing autographs and taking photos in Canton. You see this?
They've been doing that for a while.
Have they really?
Yeah.
Chevy and
they've been doing the Comic-Con,
fan cons or whatever, fan
for
expo?
a long time.
Yeah, but that doesn't feel like this. Like, this is like them at a mall.
Yeah, but I think if the money's the same, right? You show up, take a picture.
I guess so.
Let somebody else wear the Griswold shirt and move on.
Yeah, a friend of mine, there's a convention center out by O'Hare. That's Rosemont, Illinois. A friend of mine went last summer and got some photos taken with Chevy Chase, Beverly D'Angelo. Have you watched the Chevy documentary?
No.
I'm so ambivalent about Chevy Chase because it's kind of like, I just love those old movies of his so much. And then for him to just get all old and cranky and crotchety and... I mean, obviously all the people that worked with him back in the day said he was always a prick, but
yeah,
like I never met the guy. I didn't know. March the 1st, this is going to be at Belden Village Mall out there at Primetime Sports and Framing. And by the way, kudos to them. Any place could open up a sports place. Somebody else down the hall, Rob, could open up a framing place. But for somebody to go, we should really combine sports and framing. I mean, that is the entrepreneurial spirit in its purest form. Chevy Chase, Beverly D'Angelo in Canton. Starts at noon on Sunday, March the 1st. I don't know how long it'll go. I would like to bring him. Now, I'm not somebody who likes to troll people, but I think it would be funny. Chevy probably has all kinds of rules, right? They probably have guidelines you have to abide by. And I don't know anything about Beverly D'Angelo's disposition in these situations. I know there was a generation of young men for whom she made it move with those vacation movies.
Yes, that is me raising my hand. Funny you should ask.
Right. And she's got kids with Al Pacino, I think.
Hoorah!
Isn't that her, Beverly D'Angelo? They never married.
They were together for a long time.
Together for a long time.
Raiders!
And, right, he might have been talking about her.
Probably was.
In the movie Heat.
Because that was an improvised line.
Yeah, him and Hank Azaria.
Great ass!
Yeah.
And you got your head.
On the way up it. Yeah. Oh, by the way, speaking of Heat, top of the show, we were talking about James Vanderbeek passing away. For everybody texting who's just getting that information now and asking me if I addressed it, and I did. But somebody else has died who was in the movie Heat. Do you know who Bud Cort is?
No.
Okay, he got real famous as a young man in a movie called Harold and Maude. And there's a certain contingent of emo Gen Xers for whom Harold and Maude was their entire identity. Bud Cort was the kid, and he was friends with Maude, who was a 79-year-old woman that he kind of falls in love with. And so it's kind of this, opposite ends of the generational spectrum, but they come together. You ever saw Harold and Maude?
I have not.
1971 is when it came out. He was a young man, and Ruth Gordon, who's long passed. But this is like a classic film. He got nominated for all kinds of stuff. But that's kind of where he peaked. I mean, he always worked, but he was in Heat. He was uncredited in Heat for people who have memorized that film frame by frame like I have. He was the restaurant manager who gets punched out when Dennis Haysbert, the Allstate guy, gets out of the joint, gets a gig as a fry cook, but hates it, right? He wants the juice, Rob. He wants to be back in a crew. And Bud Cort, he's there on work release. Bud Cort is the manager of the restaurant. So uncredited in Heat, but he's in it for a few minutes. Bud Cort has died. Now, his given name was Walter Cox. No relation. And he went by Bud Cort.
With an X?
Cort has no X in it, Rob.
Cox now.
Yes.
Okay.
Walter Edward Cox. He was 77 years old. He died at home in Connecticut. He was born in Rye, New York, which is also the hometown of Jason and Justine Bateman. He was discovered by Robert Altman, who was, of course, a very famous director back in the day. Robert Altman put him in MASH in a movie called Brewster McCloud. But again, if you were like a Gen X, I remember girls who their entire identity was Harold and Maude, right? And they love that movie. And it's fine, He was still a young man when he almost died. He got into a car crash on the Hollywood freeway, and he was in real bad shape. So that kind of threw him off. But he worked all the way through. They said he died from a long illness earlier today in Connecticut. Did a lot of cartoon voices. He was in the DC universe. He was Toy Man. If you're into those DC cartoons, Bud Cort was Toy Man. So in one day, Rob, James Vanderbeek, Beak from the Creek, succumbs to cancer. Bud Cort dies after a long illness. Who will be the third? I certainly hope it's not Chevy Chase or Beverly D'Angelo.
That'll make the whole visit tough.
Well, it will. But we'll have to write a eulogy to her
great ass.
Yes. I don't want to pull the curtain back too far, but Rob, you'll know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
When celebrities get to a certain age, or when there are celebrities who seem to be headed down a path that is not going to make them long for this world, publications will have obituaries written. You know where I'm going?
I sure do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Publications will have obituaries written. I'm sure there is an obituary written for Andy Dick, for example. Now, that's an easy case, right?
Sure.
All of the old celebrities, those have been written for a long time. There's a Mel Brooks obituary that it really covers their entire career. So when that person dies, they go, send, and it goes online. Right. New York Times, whatever it is. Apparently, we have this in our business, too, where people who are in the music, artists who are maybe not long for this world or who are infirmed, some of our radio stations have pre-produced. Now, it's only smart because as with the, New York Times obituaries or whatever, you can get these right on the air. They have pre-produced memorials for artists that have died.
Right.
Now, they're still alive, but they're in here. I happened to come across one, and I'm not going to divulge who it is. But there are a handful of them that are already made. We look back on the music of
blank. Insert name here.
Yeah. No, I think that's smart because you get, it's immediate. We work in a business of immediacy, Rob.
Yeah,
if I think of some dumb crap the night before, I can come in here the very next day and do it. You don't think that I already have your obituary written?
Well, that would only be smart. Yeah,
Yep.
I mean, look at me.
You don't think that I already have Jess's child's obituary written,
Yeah,
Rob?
a whole bunch of them written.
Yeah.
Everybody's covered.
Yeah.
It is.
Grandma, whose obituaries do I have written?
A bunch of assholes.
That's right.
A bunch of. I get it, right? I still think it's weird. Weird.
Well, it was weird to hear it. It was weird, but I think it's smart.
I don't know, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Why do you want to race around and do it when they go?
I'll just pre-write mine.
I'm not saying to not have it ready. I'm saying don't push it out to all the markets.
Is that what they do?
Well, you're looking at it. That wasn't made here.
Should I play one?
No. Well, I mean, listen,
I'm not gonna.
I don't care.
No, I'm not going to. I'm not going to.
But like, I don't know, dude. Like if I understand what you're trying to do.
I think the more you can get ahead of something, the better off.
Yeah, but there used to be people that did that stuff.
Oh, no, I know. I'm just saying that given the current climate, I think that's smart to do.
And me, like when
here, if something happens, we got Bob Coates down the hall. He can do it.
Or you just start putting stuff on. You know what I mean? Like even if you don't.
You mean their music?
Yeah, Bob Weir died, right?
Yeah.
So we don't play the Grateful Dead on this radio station, but we put a whole bunch in, and I said, Corey, go talk about the Grateful Dead.
Right.
Like that's all you got to do, man. It
human
doesn't have to
touch,
be all this. The buzzard remembers,
Right.
You know, it's nice to have that.
Yeah,
stuff.
but those are clearly for radio stations that probably don't
have
live
anybody.
people on them.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's
But
nobody that can go on immediately and talk about it.
I still think it's stupid to push it out early like that. It's only asking for problems.
Wait, they already pushed it out?
Well, you have it. You're looking at it in the system. That means that stuff wasn't made here.
Oh, right.
So
I
all
see
it
what you
takes is
mean.
one dope in a market somewhere to play that.
I see what
right?
you mean.
And then the next thing you know, X artist died. It's online. We have a PR nightmare.
Right.
Well, some idiot on this radio station in Minnesota played it.
Yes,
okay.
right.
Okay.
I thought you guys were guaranteed human.
We are.
Yeah.
That's why idiot mistakes happen, because dumb people push buttons they shouldn't push.
Yeah, that's how you know we're all human.
We're all human, yeah.
Making
Everybody-
mistakes left and right.
Right.
That's why I have to write a script every night.
I didn't get it today, by the
What?
way. What time did you send it last night?
2:30 a.m.
I bet you that's why.
It got stuck in junk?
Yeah.
Yeah, it always gets stuck in junk.
Anytime I have everything set that if I get overnight emails that it goes into junk.
I'll send it earlier. I'll try to
fix
finish.
it.
I had a full head
no.
of steam last night. And
I'll change the filter. It's fine. I have the filter that it takes all my crap from overnight and puts it into a junk folder.
You have the email do not disturb.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for letting me know. I'll grab it now.
What
page are we on?
No, we're on right now. We're on page 58.
58.
Yeah.
All right.
But I'll keep that in mind.
Thank you.
I won't send it so.
Or just let me know. I mean, I feel bad now. I mean, you do all that. You take all that time writing that thing.
Hey, Rob. Hey, Rob, wake up. Rob, it's Alan.
Yeah,
wake up.
Hey, man. Hey.
Hey, I just sent you the script. I need you.
All right.
I need your notes.
Cool. Click.
Cool. Click.
It's cool, man.
Mm-hmm.
Right on.
Rob, it's Alan.
Oh, God. Hello.
Hey, I just sent the script.
Hey, man. Yeah, you just called. You just told me 2 seconds ago.
Yeah, I know, and then you hung up.
All right, cool. Click.
Rob,
Hello?
did
Yeah.
you get the script? I need to know that you
Yeah,
got it.
hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Click.
Are you? Am I? I'm not waking you up, am I?
Yeah, Alan, it's 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah,
bro.
I know, bro. We have a show in 12 hours.
All right.
We have
All right,
rehearsal
all right,
in the
hold on,
morning.
Hold on. I'm looking. Junk. I don't see it, man. Are you sure you sent it?
I'll resend.
All right.
All right.
Do you need to do that now?
Yeah.
All right.
No, I'll
All
call
right,
you
you
back.
need to wait?
Okay.
All right.
No, I'll call you
All
back.
right, bye. Hello?
Hey, I resent it.
Hey.
Did you get it?
Hold on.
Rob, wake up.
So
Rob.
Hey.
Did you get it?
Hang on. I don't got anything here.
And scene. Okay, so yeah. Anyway, R.I.P. Bud Cort. Harold and Maude, by the way, as a classic film. It's on the American Film Institute's 100 Best Romantic Comedies. Came in at number 69, Rob.
69.
Nice.
69.
Ironically, a little bit pervy for a movie about a young boy and a 79-year-old woman, but okay. Oh, boy. Anyway, hey, Chevy Chase, Beverly D'Angelo, going to be in Canton on March the 1st. Signing autographs, taking photos. No, I was saying before, I'm not prone to trolling, but it would be fun to bring a photo of John Hamm as Fletch. And, you know, they rebooted Fletch with John Hamm.
Yeah.
And have Chevy sign it.
Just watch him flip out.
Or tell him
Get
that
this man out of here.
Tell him I know John Hamm, and I'm going to troll John Hamm with it. I'm going to send it to St. Louis. I'm going to troll John Hamm with it. I go, hey, man.
Well, from what I heard, in a lot of cases, he doesn't even look up. Like, he just sits there, sort of head down, walks over, picks his head up, takes the picture, puts his head back down, like, doesn't talk to you. She's great. They say, like, she's all huggy, lovey-dovey. Like, she's just awesome, but he's just a dick.
There's probably also so many people that you kind of do have to make it an assembly line, but you also do want to make people feel like they're...
Yeah, no, I don't think he wants that at all. I think he's there for one reason only.
Get paid.
Getting paid.
Yeah.
But, I mean... I guess he'll probably sign anything you put in front
I
of him.
remember many years ago, I had Lou Ferrigno on the show.
What?
Because he was doing a Comic-Con. Lou Ferrigno?
Who?
Lou Ferrigno.
Sorry.
He was the Incredible Hulk.
Oh, right.
He couldn't hear me either, Rob. That's okay. No, Lou Ferrigno was on the show because he was selling autographs for like $50 a pop, and everybody thought this guy was a jackass. I'm like, I get it, bro. I'm like, these people are going to put these right on eBay. Why shouldn't you get a cut? Why shouldn't you get money? That's exactly what they're doing now. Is they're putting. That's why people, when you were Jay Farrow's body man last week after he was on the show, that dude steps to you guys. He had a stack of pictures, didn't he?
Yeah, but hold like a binder. Yeah.
Yes. Hey, can I get your signature? And these guys know they're going to go on eBay, dude. So pay me $50. Why should I give that to you for free and then you go make money on it? I don't know why people think that maybe they're more hip to it now. But, you know, this was over a decade ago when Lou was on the show, and he's like, it costs whatever to, you know, what I can't do Lou Ferrigno.
Well,
I don't want to do Lou Ferrigno. I get in trouble.
Well, no. Here's the thing, though. Lou Ferrigno doesn't have that. Like, it's there, but it's not as bad as. Has it gotten better over time?
Yeah, I think so. He doesn't have that stereotypical voice of somebody who's hearing impaired like that. Yeah.
No, that's why I wondered.
He's pretty clear. Yeah.
I wondered if that is there varying degrees of that? Like,
I assume.
Okay.
They probably have everything. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really know, because every time I've heard someone do an impression of someone deaf, comics or whatever, it's always the same thing. So that's why, like, when I heard him in interviews, I'm like, wow, he doesn't really, like, I wonder if he's just hard of hearing. Like, maybe he's not full-blown deaf.
I think he is. I mean, yeah, I don't know. But, yeah, you know, we talked about the Hulk and all that, obviously. I was huge into the Hulk when I was a kid.
Was he in studio?
He was. Yeah, when we were out at Oak Tree, obviously, but, yeah. And he was a little bit prickly. I think that maybe he didn't want to be doing press. He was nice enough, but once he got to the thing where it's like, yeah, come by and I'll sign something, it's maybe $50. Maybe it wasn't that much, but it was money. And I was like, I get it.
Yeah.
And people were emailing and calling all bitching. I'm like, it's going to go online, bro. Why would you give somebody something of yours that then they sell and you don't get a cut? I totally get it. And it weeds out people that don't want to do it. Speaking of being next to somebody, you're going to be on stage possibly with 3 Days Grace. They are on their Alienation tour. And 3 Days Grace coming all the way down from Canada with I Prevail and the Funeral Portrait. I heard Funeral Portrait last night on MMS.
Yep.
Good, yeah. It's a couple of weeks away. Thursday, February the 26th. At the Rocket Arena, and the grand prize is here. One of you is going to be on stage with the band while they're doing one of their songs. I'm not sure which. That's probably a game day decision. WMMS.com if you want to register there, but we will get our winner on Monday. And so you got a shot to get in there before then. I'll throw you 2 tickets for the show, and then you will be qualified for the grand prize. Be up there with them at the Rocket Arena during one of their songs, okay? So good luck. Be a 3 Days Grace fan and be caller 10. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
my desire. Danger, danger. High voltage. When we touch. When we kiss. Danger, danger.
Hey, Cavaliers are finally back home tonight after about a week and a half on the road. Culminated in Denver Monday night, a 2-point win over the Nuggets. Tonight and tomorrow night, back-to-back here at home. They'll play the Washington Wizards and then the Brooklyn Nets tomorrow night, both games at 7 o'clock. 6:30 is your pregame coverage with Mike Snyder and the whole Hee Haw gang. And then the Cavs on Friday will go to Charlotte to play the Hornets. Sunday afternoon against the Oklahoma City Thunder, who I think remain the best team in basketball. And then they will come back home and host the Knickerbockers of New York, Rob, with brand new coach John Harbaugh. I'm sorry? Who's the coach of the It was Tom Thibodeau. Who's the coach of the Knicks now?
I don't even know.
Oh, okay. I feel like it was a name we knew or somebody that maybe we had some. We had some. It's not Phil Jackson anymore. It's not Tom
Mike
Thibodeau.
Brown.
Mike Brown. That's what I was thinking. Former Cavalier coach Mike Brown, now overseeing the New York Knickerbockers. So yeah, tonight, Wizards, Cavs on the floor of the Rocket Arena as we inch ever closer to the end of the regular season, which they will once again host the Washington Wizards at the Rocket Arena on Sunday evening, April the 12th. That will be the end of your regular season.
When's that staff outing?
Rob, see me after the show, will you?
Sure.
That was a few weeks back. And you missed it. Well, you didn't. You didn't miss it. No, you didn't miss it at all.
Oh, jeez.
You skipped it.
Planning on going to that.
That one would have been the 26th of January, Rob.
Oh, my goodness.
Now, in years past, of course, it has been the bulk of our peers and colleagues here at iHeart Cleveland at the annual staff game. However, this year it was hot on the heels of that really bad storm.
Mm-hmm.
And so understandably, a lot of people didn't want to come back in for it. I get it. I was already here doing this award-winning broadcast.
Come back in.
Now,
That's
these
cute.
aren't awards from organizations you recognize, but awards nonetheless. No disrespect to the National Association of Retailers.
Wouldn't coming back in have to suggest that they were in the first place?
Oh, I don't know about that. I wasn't taking a head count during the day, but I mean, yeah, okay. To your point, you're probably right.
And no one came into that storm.
But it wasn't a Friday, and I don't know that it was the day of the storm. I think it was the day after the storm.
It was.
Yeah. So, but when did "Hey, I can't make it to work. It snowed yesterday" become a thing? I made it to work.
No, you haven't missed a day.
What'd you say?
I said you haven't missed a day.
I mean, I'm going to be out Friday and Monday.
Well, that's
but
different.
The point is, Rob, I've got a thing on Friday, and then Monday is, of course, a federal holiday. And so we will be out both of those days. I'll be out of town for the weekend. But, no, you didn't miss the game, Rob, because you didn't go to the game.
I didn't even realize. I feel terrible.
No, you don't.
Oh, I do, though.
Because at first I was like, oh, Jess will come. Jess didn't go.
Mm-mm.
But she got a kid.
Yeah, what's
she has a
your
baby.
excuse?
This kid,
I didn't want to go.
Oh.
I mean, I don't make excuses. I just tell how it is. Hey, you going to go to this? No.
That's a good trait.
But I appreciate that.
How come you don't want to go? Because I don't feel like going.
I don't feel like going. Yeah. I think in general, people might be a little bit more candid about those things. A lot of that artifice I feel like has fallen away post-COVID, where people are like, yeah, I don't want to do that.
I mean, I'll go to most things. I'll pop in. I'll do my show face type of stuff. I'm better with that, especially since coming onto the show, because I kind of have to do it more. But I don't like it. Yeah. That's exactly what I would rather be doing.
Rob at home while the rest of us are at the Corona Cantina, Rob, having a couple of pops. Anyway, it ended up being, there's something to be said for a more intimate group, Rob, right? You don't have to do as much bouncing around from group to group because people will click off into their little subgroups. This way, we're all within talking distance.
Well, and when I found out like who was actually here and going, that was the biggest reason I wasn't stressed about going, because they're dudes that I enjoy being around anyway. So like I would have beers with any one of those dudes on a given day. You know what I mean?
And
like,
yet, since that given day, you opted out.
Yeah, because I didn't want it as like a snowstorm.
Given the opportunity to do it, you declined.
You're not wrong. I don't feel bad about it.
Well, it was fun. Rob, we got to see the Orlando Magic play. What, are you kidding me? Anthony Hardaway.
Yes. Shaq.
On the hardwood. I don't know who that is. But on the hardwood, Rob. Horace Grant. Come on.
I don't know who that is.
I got more money for you. It is $1,000, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. It is the second to last keyword you'll get from us today. Tomorrow and Friday are the last 2 days. You get them just about every hour all day long. But I will have the very last one for you Friday afternoon around 5:30 for this particular go-round. So every one of these counts. So I hope this one goes into your pocket. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Bank. That's bank. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
You know, Alan, the other day you was talking about that nobody's being forced to watch either halftime show, and that's not true. Some of us are parents out here trying to raise our kids the right way. My son came home from school talking about he's going to watch this TPUSA alternative BS. I said, nope, not in my country, boy. We're patriots here. We're watching the actual Super Bowl halftime show. Some guy named Bad Bunny is wonderful.
Some guy named Bad Bunny is wonderful. There you go. There's a guy. He's a true patriot. Rob, he's teaching his family correctly. There you go. It is crazy what is going on with Bad Bunny with these MAGA representatives on television.
Are they still talking about it?
Yes. One guy wants an FCC investigation into Bad Bunny's lyrics. We don't know what he was saying, and then when we find out what he's saying, what is happening?
We don't.
And then there's another guy, some guy from Tennessee, a congressman from Tennessee, who says there needs to be an investigation into the performance because there were kids. Widespread twerking was the quote that I saw pop up. I love that one. It's over. You didn't want to watch it. You needed a snowflake halftime show of your own. Fine. That was there for you. Kid Rock is still out there going, I wasn't lip syncing. He's making the rounds trying to tell people he didn't lip sync. It's fine. Who cares? But these guys are still making the rounds. We need to look into Bad. Why? You didn't want anything to do with them, and now you're like, we're going to investigate Bad Bunny.
Okay, cool. And
what?
There's going to be nothing to investigate. The FCC, you think they're going to waste a millisecond of their time on that?
Let it go. Move on to your next abomination. Tennessee congressman described the performance as, quote, pure smut. Pure smut.
Well, you know what that means, right? I mean,
well,
there was one scene with two
twerking.
men rubbing up against each other slightly before as they were walking into a doorway. That's what that's about. That's all that's about.
U.S. Congressman Brett Guthrie, along with Andy Ogles, the ironically named Andy Ogles, said the performance featured, quote, widespread twerking, which is a great jam band, by the way, from the mid-'90s, if you've never seen them.
Yeah.
Grinding, pelvic thrusts, and other sexually suggestive content. You mean dancing?
And a couple of queers touched in the doorway of a pickup truck. Now, I don't go for that.
The only person who sang in English was Lady Gaga, right? Fine. They say they want to ensure that we hold Spanish language content to the same standards and expectations we have for English language content.
You can look up what he's saying.
And have they listened to Kid Rock, by the way?
Well, that's different.
Did he do Cowboy?
I don't know. I have no idea.
There's a line in Cowboy. I'm going to paint his town red and then paint his wife white. I mean, I thought MAGA, these guys always say they're the badasses. Where? When? Most people, most rational people, right, were incredibly moved by Bad Bunny's halftime show, right? If you watched it, it was great. And I don't know Bad Bunny's music. I don't know what he said. I don't care. I wish that I understood enough Spanish to follow along. Rather than being mad, it wasn't in English. It was kinetic and exuberant and joyous at a time when we're really lacking in all that stuff right now. It was great. Just move on from this guy. We're going to investigate his lyrics. Why?
They're not gonna. What are they going to find?
I don't.
You can figure out what his lyrics are.
And I know these people are playing to an audience of one. I get it. The Cheeto Pedo is watching all these guys, one hand down his pants. The halftime show was pure smut. Children were forced to endure explicit displays of gay sexual acts.
There you go. Told you.
You want to talk about pearl clutching, boy. So 2 men next to each other is a gay sexual act? Must be fun hanging out with this dude.
They started dancing up against each other. Alan.
Women gyrating provocatively. This is the guy sitting at his table at a wedding. And Bad Bunny shamelessly grabbing his crotch. Shamelessly. While dry humping the air. Imagine you elect people to your state legislature, and this is what they're like, aren't you supposed to be like making school safer and making, things cheaper for me and fixing potholes and whatever? His lyrics openly glorified sodomy.
Well, I don't know that you necessarily want to start poking that bear with who you had doing your halftime show.
Jesus. Or the guy running the country. And countless other unspeakable depravities. It's like he pulled his lyrics directly from the Epstein files.
Every single halftime show gets complaints. Every single. You remember all the Shakira stuff?
But I just don't understand. It's over and done. It's because these people have nothing else going on.
Oh, I don't
understand
disagree.
that, but
I'm just saying,
God.
why is this one different? Because they did it in Spanish?
I guess. I don't know.
Like, this is every single year, dude.
There's always fabricating some, not only the outrage, that's fabricated, but they're always couching it in something that sounds legit, right? But upon further inspection, you knock it over with a feather. We just want to make sure that these standards and the blah, blah, blah.
Okay,
So
cool.
It doesn't really matter. They were mad he wasn't singing in English. They're mad he was performing in any language, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't get it. Missouri Republican Mark Alford suggests that Bad Bunny's performance should be looked at by the FCC.
Good. Let them look at it. What are they going to find in it?
I don't know. But yeah, the guy running the FCC now, he'll find something. He's a Trump guy.
Yeah,
he's a Project 2025 guy running the FCC. He'll find something. They were the ones that were like, you better fire Jimmy Kimmel. Why? We're going to look into bad...
Yeah, but what did that get them? It didn't get them anything.
They didn't get him anything, but again, they're playing to an audience of one. They know none of this is going to get them anything. The lyrics are varied. We were switching back and forth between the NFL and the Kid Rock halftime show. I mean, they were watching Bad Bunny at Mar-a-Lago, right? There's like video of that or a photo of that or something.
Well, I mean, I was talking about that with my daughters. I'm like, well, there's one reason they were watching that at Mar-a-Lago. I mean, that wasn't because they didn't want to watch Kid Rock. That was because they wanted to all scream and complain about Bad Bunny.
He added, this could be much, much worse than the Janet Jackson wardrobe malfunction. Let's put it that way.
Oh, was it?
Said.
Yeah.
Golly, because at the time, you guys thought that the Janet Jackson wardrobe malfunction was the worst thing that had ever happened ever.
Yeah, somebody saw.
So how
boob.
could this possibly be worse?
You saw a almost fully covered up nipple, and the world melted down.
With, by the way, Timberlake walking away scot-free,
Right.
right? Janet Jackson is the one who was in there because she had the audacity to partially show a boob.
And then the FCC completely up everybody's rear end for the next 10 years because of that incident. And now we're gonna worry about
In radio, by the way, not television.
Right.
They went to radio They started treating radio stations like ATMs. That goes to show you how serious the FCC is. It was on television, and they went right to radio stations. Hey, we can fine you guys, right, if there's stuff we don't like?
Let's investigate everything you do.
What does this have to do with what was on television? I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Well, it's indecent. What's indecent? Well, that was. Well, who says what indecent is? Well, we do. So what's indecent? I don't know.
By the way, even though this is utterly ridiculous, you could at least understand where they were coming from if Bad Bunny came out and was like overtly political, right? That's why I said at the time, I go, this guy could have easily and rightfully been like, F ICE, F you, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He wasn't going to do that. He's smart.
No,
He's no
he-
dummy. He's like, God, he's out there, God bless America,
Yeah.
rattling off other countries. He knows what's up. He's no dummy. So, but you could at least understand if they were coming from one of these fakakta positions if he had come out and been overtly political. Then they'd get a full head of steam. But barring that, they're like, we're going to look into the lyrics.
Well, they're mad because he didn't. That's all it is.
I guess.
So you find something.
Yeah, it's just so strange.
Is it, though?
You know, the dancing is disgusting. Oh, give me a break. Is it?
Yeah. I didn't find. I thought it was relatively tame compared to Super Bowl halftime shows of the last 20 years.
You got, by the way, you MAGA folks, you have completely divested yourself of being concerned about kids for, I don't know, the next few decades. So, you know, they always go into the kid pocket in the past when they wanted to complain about something. You gave that one up. You got no credibility whatsoever on the protecting kids front. So it was fun while it lasted, but you can't go back to that well anymore. Kid Rock, though, for his part, I was not lip syncing.
Yeah, it's what he cares about.
Yeah, so it was out of sync. Number one, if it would have been a lip syncing like people are trying to, it would have been super easy to sync it up if it was pre-recorded. It was very difficult for the Turning Point production crew, who, by the way, I can't say enough good things about, but this was very difficult for them. I'm jumping around the stage like a rabid monkey, rapping my song, and I'm taking breaths, and my DJ's filling in the other parts of it. And it was I even told him when I saw the rough cut, I was like, you guys got to work on that sync. It's off. So it was just a syncing issue that they had, and I know they tried to get it right. It was very difficult.
Well, how do you see a rough cut of something that was live?
Yeah, but also, he's probably right. When you're doing live performance, a lot of things can go. I believe him. Yes. But even if he was lip syncing, who cares? Who cares? Those people didn't care. Those people weren't like, we have to have Kid Rock. They were like, we need something other than Bad Bunny. And Kid Rock's their guy. It wasn't like people were clamoring for an alternative halftime show. So he's like, yeah, the sync was weird. Yeah, okay, I believe him. Yeah. Yeah, to your point, I don't know. But, they had rehearsals and things like that. But fine. Yeah, good. Fine. Who cares if he was lip syncing? Even if he was, who cares? We're going to investigate Kid Rock's lyrics. Those are all in English, by the way.
Yeah.
If you go back far enough, you start telling me when you start to get all upset at Kid Rock's lyrics, because it won't take you long. Hey, Chris.
Hey, Alan, hate the show.
What's up, man?
Just some commentary on Bad Bunny. So the interesting thing about the Super Bowl for me, so I'm Puerto Rican. My all four of my grandparents were born and raised in Puerto Rico. The interesting thing for me is that a lot of people said Ricky Martin sounded funny when he was singing, and if you go back and watch it again, it's him trying not to cry because when Ricky Martin when he was on the come up back in the 90s, there was a big push for him to sing in English. Just because that would appeal to a more mainstream American audience. And this ties into the bigger theme of I've heard all my life, people from the mainland U.S. saying, Puerto Ricans need to assimilate more with the culture. Well, what's interesting about Puerto Rico, specifically the flag, is there's actually two versions out there, like in circulation. One of them has a darker blue triangle, and the other has a lighter blue triangle. The lighter blue triangle was banned in Puerto Rico until I forget what year, because they wanted the dark blue triangle portion to match the same shade of blue as the U.S. flag, like the blue in the United States flag. So I always say, Puerto Rico is as American as you can get.
Thank you, man. Thank you, Chris. It really is, too. And if you saw that meme, too, if their fundamental complaint was that we need an alternate halftime show for real Americans, there was a meme of like all of the people who've performed over the years at the Super Bowl halftime show. And they're like, Paul McCartney, not a U.S. citizen. Chris Martin and Coldplay, not a U.S. citizen. All these people, right? And they're like, Bad Bunny, U.S. citizen. All of these other people who've performed. Mick Jagger, not a U.S. citizen.
Yeah, to that dude's point, they show Ricky Martin and Bad Bunny. There's a picture of them afterward. They're hugging and crying. Because he's like, dude, you did what none of us could do. Like, you just made us mainstream for the first time ever. And if people can't see that that's a really cool thing and probably the most American thing you could possibly have, that's sad.
By the way, Ricky Martin accomplished a lot when he was with Menudo from the sheer fact that they had a hit song about having a picnic. Remember Menudo? I like to picnic watermelon. Remember that song?
I love you so much. Mucho, mucho.
I like to picnic. Oh, they were on Kids Are People too back in the day. I'm like, these guys have a hit song about having a picnic. Good for them. I got a break. Thank you, brother Chris, out there in Euclid. 35192 if you want to send a text. AlanCoxShow.com for the other stuff. You can watch our YouTube channel, or you can listen on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
iHeartRadio.
Olympics up.
reverse of everything that is normal becoming abnormal.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Cavaliers basketball tonight. They're back at home after an extended road trip, about a week and a half, I think. Beat the Nuggets in Denver Monday night by 2 points, 119-117. James Harden now in the mix, making his Cleveland debut at the Rocket Arena tonight against the Wizards of D.C. That'll be a 7 o'clock tip-off tonight, 6:30 pregame here on the Buzzard. And then they will host the Brooklyn Nets, his former team, one of them, tomorrow night, 7 o'clock, before they hit the road for the weekend again. So not home for long, but Wizards, Cavs tonight. And you can use the promo code LOVE for 15% off at CLE Clothing Company. We kind of put the promo codes on a hiatus for a minute, Rob. But now they're back, if I can borrow a phrase, with a vengeance. I don't know if vengeance is appropriate.
Why not?
But 15% off with the promo code LOVE all throughout the remainder of the month. What was that? That little clicky thing. At CLE Clothing Company. So one of their stores, you can do it. No shortage of MMS gear. I shouldn't say that, actually. Last time I was in one of their stores, a lot of people had gone through the MMS gear in particular. So if you find yourself, perhaps you're a more tactile shopper, and you're like, I want to feel it before I put it on. It's fair enough. Otherwise, sight unseen, you can go to their website, and there's Buzzard gear there too. All of which is to say, use the promo code LOVE for 15% off through the rest of the month. And then come March, of a new one for you. iHeartRadio app, Rob. A lot of people listen there. Some people from out of state. If you are one of our bureau chiefs, you need to email me, by the way, if you need Alan Cox Show stickers. I'm always happy to send those out. But people will send me messages like, how do I get a sticker? I'd be like, well, send me your address. Email me your address, and I'm happy to send it. Doug lives in Potomac, Maryland, speaking of the D.C. metro area. Sarah is in Norwalk, Connecticut. You know where Norwalk is, Rob?
I sure do.
What's the big company there? Isn't there a brewery or something in Norwalk, Connecticut? I hear it in the advertisements.
Really?
Norwalk, Connecticut. Somebody will tell me on the text. There's a brewery or something, right? Scott is in Allentown, Pennsylvania. Jonah is in Austin, Texas. Becky's in Austin. Brian's in Hoboken. Alyssa is in East Lansing. Go Green. And Doug's down in Cincinnati.
Alan, you're talking about the Bad Bunny situation. It's like, are people so stupid? You can't figure it out. Roger Goodell, the whitest mother trucker in the universe, is trying to gather all the South American countries to watch his product. That's why Bad Bunny listed all the South American countries at the end there. And he's holding a football instead of a soccer ball. Do you understand publicity stunts? Loud noises!
Wow, that guy was on one, Rob.
Well, it's what we were talking about the other day. It's what we've been saying. It's not about us. They have us. We're going to watch no matter what. They're getting new people.
Expansion. Yes.
There's going to be a team in Europe in our lifetimes. There is going to be a team in Central America in our lifetimes.
By the way, you're also trying to get kids who like soccer to pay attention to American football.
Yes.
Right? I mean, youth culture is that's it. I mean, you're trying to get those people, trying to get their money. And get them to pay attention. And Bad Bunny is huge in that, he's the most streamed artist, currently the biggest artist in the world. Of course, they're going to put him up there. For people who claim to be business geniuses, boy, they just can't seem to figure anything out.
Well, part of me, like I was talking to...
I know it's all fake culture war stuff too, but boy, does that get really, really exhausting when it doesn't move anything forward. I'm all for people dicking around if there's like some forward progression or something, but jeez. You were what?
No, I was talking to my girls about it, and I was like, like, what would happen? Like, Jay-Z now is being called a DEI hire by Kid Rock, right?
No,
so
was
what
he
if-
really?
Yeah.
Well, I played that clip,
Yeah.
but I thought he was.
the NFL hired
I thought-
Jay-Z DEI.
Oh, I thought he was calling Bad Bunny a DEI.
No.
DEI
So
hire.
if that's the case, and Jay-Z's like, you know what, dude? You know what? You're 100% correct.
Isn't Jay-Z a billionaire? by the
I
way?
want you, Kid Rock, to put on next year's Super Bowl halftime show, and gave him the keys to do it. And if he puts on anything like what just was on, or what he just did himself at that show, it'll be the worst Super Bowl halftime show of all time. So I don't understand. Like, I can. You don't dig what Jay-Z just did. You don't dig Bad Bunny. You don't dig why that Roger Goodell's doing all these things. If you put together the list of people that were just on the alternative halftime show and gave them the Super Bowl halftime show stage, it will be the worst halftime show of all time.
Also, I feel like it's insulting to the people who purport to like Kid Rock, because there was a period of time where Kid Rock was a big deal, like a very dynamic performer. You went to a Kid Rock show, it was pyro, and I'm not saying they had to be set up for this thing. I'm just saying that somewhere along the line, and I think it was probably concurrent with his pivot toward kind of country fried rock and away from, his white boy braids thing that he was doing for a while. I think concurrent with that was the sense that, well, I can kind of half-ass it and they'll still love me.
Oh, totally.
And so it's kind of insulting to the audience. Now, I don't know if that was by design, but if you keep going down that road, you're not going to put on an amazing performance. Whereas Bad Bunny had something to prove to a global audience, right? Even though he's a massive, massive star, he's, talking largely to the American Super Bowl audience. And so it always feels a little bit, you'd think that if you were in that Kid Rock fan base, you'd be a little bit insulted. You'd be like, oh, this guy could just come out and half-ass it and we're fine. We're nodding our heads and,
It just all goes back to
I know that wasn't
everybody.
an arena full of people who love Kid Rock. They were there for one reason only. It wasn't because it was Kid Rock. It's because it wasn't Bad Bunny. But that's so silly. It's so dumb and silly.
I just wish we could go
So
back
much
to a time
good stuff out there.
where you bitch to a buddy or something. The whole social media, everybody has a platform. It's taken on, it's multiplied by millions of people. That's taken on such a pain in the ass. You can't do anything or say anything anymore.
Well, but it's not even people, right? What do they say? They're like, yeah, 65, 70% of the internet now is bots that are automatically getting real people upset at each other. It's not even people anymore. It's bots. You are arguing with robots.
It's insane.
I was reading this article about, and I've talked about it before, but it is fascinating to me that the people who are the CEOs of these AI companies are just like, golly, I wish we could do something about this. Now, just because you're a CEO doesn't mean that you're obviously, you're not in charge of everything. And there is so much money involved that we're all just going to be guinea pigs when it comes to AI. The guy who heads up Anthropic, one of these big companies, he's like, the world is in peril. Like, we're going to be in real bad shape. We're going to be in real bad shape. Like, they have these safety researchers that work for these companies who are just quitting because they're like, yeah, the pressures to make money over safety, safety teams, quote unquote, with respect to AI, they're just there to check a box. But anybody in that world who's like, yeah, we need to regulate this. There's so much money involved that you'd get laughed out of the room if you were like, there really should be some guardrails here. And so, but the people involved are like, yeah, I really wish we could do something about this.
They're just going to sit back and watch it burn. That's all they're going to do.
Yeah, there's a guy who wrote I don't know if it was Substack or what it was. There was a guy who works in AI, and he's like, there's a lot of things being written about, like, this seems really overblown and blah, blah, blah. And he's like, it's not even remotely overblown. It's not ahead of us. It's happening right now, and people need to understand, like, AI is currently developing other AI. Like, for a long time, you could kind of see the incremental improvements. You know, it was kind of, you know, maybe a 20-degree grade on the graph. And now they're like, people who work for these companies, they don't really need us anymore, not for the actual technical work of the job, right? And they're like, the app is now working on itself. AI is making other AI. And they're like, and it moves so quickly and so exponentially that it's whatever happened a year and a half ago is ancient history.
Oh, yeah.
You know, a year and a half ago, everybody was dunking on ChatGPT because they were talking about like hallucinations and, oh, this isn't really that great because, you know, they're starting to see these AI companies, they don't really make money yet, but the promise is there. And once you get that much money involved, people are going to throw safety guardrails out the window. And so they're like, the models that we have today are unrecognizable from what we even had 6 months ago. So they're like these debates about, you know, well, is it really that good? They're like, that's not even a thing anymore. Right? And so they're like, there are AI models that are making other AI models.
Right.
And so all the people who work for these companies, all the way to the people at the very top, are like, gosh, it's a real bummer how we're all going to get killed or nobody's going to have jobs anymore, you know. So, you know, the people who are ahead in these industries, obviously, are going to position themselves accordingly to benefit the most.
Yeah, it's just going to get worse.
But they're like, you only need to go back a couple of years, and AI couldn't reliably do basic arithmetic, right? Because it's just merging data sets and it's doing whatever. So it's not thinking about things. It's just taking all the information that's out there and then resynthesizing it in a way that answers the question you asked it. And they're like, that was 4 years ago. Could barely do basic math. A year later, it could pass the bar exam. Last year, it was writing its own software, and it was explaining graduate-level science. And a couple of months ago, you know, human engineers were like, yeah, we handed over most of our coding to AI. And now, at the beginning of 2026, they're like, yeah, it's even further than that. So, you know, this year, the next year, who knows? You know, if AI is going to be smarter than most people with, you know, doctorates in science sectors, of course it's going to be able to do office jobs. Yeah, a lot of the commercials, you know, a full quarter of the commercials during the Super Bowl, by the way, were for AI. And you'll see other commercials for companies that are using AI, and it's always like helping the human that's there. But you know, the people running these companies are like, yeah, what do we need the guy for then?
Right.
You know, the guy doesn't need the AI, and the AI didn't need the guy. So, yeah, I don't know. So AI, as it exists now, and there are different forms of it, but even the most remedial kind is like building the next version of itself. The AI is helping to build itself. The Codex model, if people are hip to that.
Headed to Thunderdome.
OpenAI, yeah.
It's gonna be a Mad Max situation around this bitch.
So the people are like, this isn't really about what's going to happen someday. They're telling you now that the AI they just OpenAI, the AI they just released was used to create itself. So, you know, they're like, if you're a lawyer, if you work in the financial business, if you write, you know, marketing copy or technical writing, if you're a software engineer, you know, those are all going away. As soon as I come up with the SnarkBot 5000, Rob, I will be out of work.
Never.
You know? And a lot of these are kind of insidiously working their way into our lives already, right? Customer service. Most of the time now you're talking AI. But it's always funny to me, every single one of these articles that's written, it's the guy at the top going, golly, I really wish somebody would take the reins on this. This is going to be tough. Anyway, have fun.
Good luck.
Yeah. Because eventually, because people go, well, there's a lot of jobs you can't replace. Yeah, but they're going to have robots doing the physical work. You know? Well, you can't replace a plumber. But they will. They eventually will. You know? You're not going to have a guy hunkered down under your sink. And you have someone that comes in there and does it. I mean, I think that's farther away, but, you know. Yeah, factories already have like automatic pallet loaders, and that have sensors that know where things are. And
but that's different than going into your house. Like that, I can still kind of see like someone building your house, someone plumbing a house or running electrical.
People tend to place convenience above all else. So if they're like, hey, this robot's going to go in your bathroom and just shut the door and it'll do everything. It senses everything and it's got motion sensors and it'll know what it's doing. And an hour later, open the door and the thing will be fixed. They go, all right.
I don't like
So I don't know either. But hey, want to go to your Cleveland Monsters? AI ain't going to replace hockey, baby. Well, maybe robot hockey players, Rob. I don't know. Would you go see robot hockey?
No.
I wouldn't either. Your Cleveland Monsters are taking on the Toronto Marlies next Saturday night. It's the 21st at the Rocket Arena. It's also Happy Half Hour Night presented by Modelo. You can get $4 12-ounce Modelo's a half an hour before the game out there in the atrium. MonstersHockey.com will always tell you what you want to know with respect to the scheduling and the tickets and all that. You can pull 4 of them off me right now. 4 tickets for the Monsters and the Toronto Marlies next Saturday night, right downtown here. Call 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Cloudy tonight, a bit of lake effect snow, a low of 21. Tomorrow, mostly cloudy with a high of 27. And mostly sunny Friday with a high on Friday of 37.
This report is sponsored by Great Clips. Need a haircut? With the Great Clips app, you can put your name on the list from anywhere and head to the salon when you're up next. Because getting a great haircut shouldn't mean putting your life on hold. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
The Franchise Show, February 14th and 15th at the IX Center.
The real 000 takes center stage at Ken Ganley Kia. Now get auto show deals on our entire lineup. Buy a 2026 Kia Sportage, Seltos, Carnival, K4, Telluride, or Sorrento with as low as 0% financing for 5 full years, 0 down. 0%, 0 down. It gets even better. Drive a 2026 Kia Sportage or Sorrento, your choice. $139 lease per month, 24 months. Due at signing. Sportage $44.95. Sorrento $50.46. 10K miles per year, no security deposit required. Sportage or Sorrento, $139 a month or 0% and 0 down. Now is the time to trade in and trade up at Ken Ganley Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Online at KenGanleyKia.com.
KMA rebates assigned to dealer 26 Sorrento APR 1667 for 1,000 financed plus tax tag title and doc fee on approved credit through KMF expires 3/2/26.
My advisor at Plant Moran Wealth Management knows my definition of wealthy. Rescue animals. Everywhere. So, my husband and I bought property and opened a sanctuary. It's our happy place. And from the sound of it, it's their happy place too.
You have your own personal definition of wealthy. Plant Moran Wealth Management knows it takes a personal approach to get you there. Experience the difference with Plant Moran Wealth Management. Book a consultation today.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Season 2 of Unrivaled Basketball is here, and the talent is unreal. The best women's players on the planet are running it back with even bigger moments and bigger stakes. Don't miss as Cleveland's own Naz Hillman, as well as Paige Beckers, Nafisa Collier, Kelsey Plum, and more take the court and redefine the game. This isn't your regular season. This is Unrivaled. where the pace is faster, the energy is higher, and every athlete shines. Unrivaled Basketball, Season 2, sponsored by Samsung Galaxy, tips off January 5th on TNT, True TV, and HBO Max.
Don't let tax refund worries hold you back. File now with TurboTax on Intuit Credit Karma. They'll find every credit and deduction to help you get every refund dollar you deserve, or your money back. Start filing today in the Credit Karma app.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me,
hurricane, but there's no escaping this disaster.
It's one of the worst disasters that I've seen in my career.
It's the Alan Cox Show
On 100.7 WMMS.
I had to call an audible on our metal show. We were all set to go for Saturday, but we had some scheduling miscommunication. And so we won't be doing our metal show on Saturday night. We'll return next Saturday night. And it's a real bummer, Rob, because we had our big Valentine's Day heavy metal show ready to go. The show's called 2 Hours to Midnight, and had to call an audible on it. So anyway, that will not. Well, aren't we doing a specialty weekend anyway?
Yeah, doing Snubbles.
I think maybe subliminally, I was like, I don't want to cut into the Snubble Shot weekend. Those are bands that have been overlooked so far for induction into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And we've gotten. Last year was pretty good to us. We got a few off the list last year, but there's still a ton.
Will there be any heavy metal offerings in the Snubble Shot weekend to kind of mitigate the? Okay.
I didn't really tell you. I kind of gave you a little idea, but we're going to do a couple during the 2 hours to midnight time.
Okay.
Throw a little Slayer. And maybe go a little Raining Blood just to kind of.
Yep. Okay.
Give you an idea. Let's see. Definitely doing a bunch of Maiden, a bunch of Dio.
Dio's not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? How can that be? Ronnie James Dio, right?
Correct.
Not Frank Dio from...
Johnny Dio.
It's Johnny Dio.
Oh!
We are running all those promos for Olympians because iHeartRadio is a big audio partner. And I've been dipping in a little bit and watching, but it just caught my ear. They were talking about an Olympian from Gaylord, Michigan, Rob.
Yep.
That's way up there, straight up 75, Gaylord. You're almost to the UP once you get up there. How about that? From Gaylord, Michigan to Milan, Italy. It is Milan, Italy, right?
It is, yes.
Okay, good. Not to be confused with Milan, Michigan. That would be far less impressive if you went from Gaylord, Michigan to Milan, Michigan.
I haven't heard from him in quite a while.
Gaylord?
Yeah.
No, we haven't. Somebody asked me a while ago. They go, who's that guy that you speak real slow and he calling? I go, oh, Gaylord, right. We haven't heard from him in a minute. Milan, Michigan, of course, Rob, is in Monroe County.
Monroe.
It's a small town. If you blink, you'll miss it. It's like 6,000 people in Milan.
Monroe.
Yeah, Monroe.
Spent last year in Olean, New York, 23-24 at Wagner College, and then his freshman and sophomore years at Monroe College. You ever watch the show Ted Knight on ABC, Too Close for Comfort?
Oh, yeah.
And he would come into the room and address his daughters and then the guy who lived with them. Monroe.
I didn't know that town was called Olean, New York. I thought it was Olean. It's almost to the PA border because it's on the Allegheny River.
I love the color commentator in that.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, okay, yeah, all right. Yeah. Why, remember that show with Ted Knight? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Monroe. Yeah,
Monroe.
His last name was Ficus, I think.
His last name was Ficus. He pulls that out of his ass. Wasn't his last name Ficus? It was.
I was a huge fan of that show.
Amazing.
Yeah, I loved it. It was a great show.
Alan, what about Rock'em Sock'em Hockey Robots? What about it? I want to see flesh and blood humans, Rob. What good is... You're not going to get any blood. Part of the flesh and blood of humans is the blood in a hockey game. You're going to lose that with robots. Right? It's too much. Automatons out there?
Yeah, you gotta have humans. You gotta have the guaranteed humans out there playing hockey. Gotta have it moist. That's right.
Gotta have so many things.
Dead or alive, you are coming with me.
Robot.
I like robot.
Yeah.
You know, people say robots. I like robots.
I do too.
Automatons.
Robot.
How long from Milan to Minsk? Yeah, people were sending me that too. There was an Olympian named Rochelle. She went all the way from Milan to Minsk, I believe. So congratulations to her.
What's up, guys? Jake and Mentor. Have you guys heard of the website rentahuman.ai? It's basically a website where AI occasionally needs a human to do a task that it can't do, a physical task. And you put your skills on there and your hourly rate, and AI rents you to do things. And they call it the meat space, M-E-A-T space.
Yeah.
It is creepy. Take it easy, guys.
I was on a meat space last night, Rob. Had nothing to do with AI, though.
Yeah, man.
Rentahuman.ai.
Robots
fake?
need your body. No, it's real. Become rentable. Browse humans.
What kind of tasks?
That's what I'm doing right now.
It's
You can
probably
look.
like Fiverr, right? It's a guy in Argentina who's up there. I created this last weekend to
Oh, dude,
allow
this is
autonomous
wild.
agents to pay humans to do things.
You browse humans. Type in skill, what city, country, and your max per hour.
Yeah, but people on here are like, I'm really good at IT. I don't think you're understanding the point of this.
Yeah, turn a wrench.
I think they got the AI part covered.
Skill.
The
Let's see.
IT part.
I'm going to type sex.
I am a 21-year-old man studying dentistry. This is a guy in Mexico who's charging $50 an hour to rent. I resell any product to earn extra money or treat patients with simple procedures like dental cleanings. I really like video games, TV series, movies, and going out with friends. So what am I renting you for?
To clean your teeth.
I'm studying dentistry. I'm almost finished.
I don't think that's having your teeth cleaned.
I mean, I'm sure he could if he's almost done. He knows how to clean teeth, but I'm renting. Another guy, I'm a full stack AI engineer. I don't think they need you on this. Clearly, they know something I don't know, but if you're renting yourself for AI.
I love all the people signed up with
maybe
no,
that's what it
no
is.
bio.
I don't know.
No bio whatsoever. Says nothing about what they do. Just like, yeah, I'll take you for $50 an hour. Why not?
I wonder if the default is $50 an hour because that seems to be the most common on here. Yeah. See, what you got to do, Rob, is you got to lowball them, right? Like I'm on Cameo, you know, that app where people go, hey, could you send my grandma a message? I'm on Cameo. And you got all the. Now, granted, I'm no big shakes. You know, there's people charging hundreds of dollars for Cameo, very well-known people. But I've made money on Cameo, but you got to be smart about it, right? There's other people kind of at my level, and they're charging like $50. Hey, what, you crazy? $30 for me, Rob.
Look at that.
Silly. But people seem to like it. Hey, Ron.
Hey, Alan, how's it going? Hello, everybody.
What's up, Ron? How are you? You know, Ron was also at Mike Polk's wedding, Rob, with me.
Oh, that was the social event of the year, was it not?
It was the social event of the decade.
Oh, my gosh.
Yes.
Finally, I get my recognition.
See, I always
but
forget
anyway.
when I'm talking about Ron and I were just there as part of the hoi polloi, but we were.
Exactly.
Yep.
But it was the event. Anyway, I was actually reading that AI article that you were talking about just as you were talking about it. And I've been a software engineer for, 40 years, let's say.
Oh,
and
good
honestly,
for you. Yes.
And honestly, like you said, 6 months ago, I was like, yeah, the AI stuff is going nowhere. But recently, at my work, I used to write 2 programs that I'd been not wanting to write, and I just described them to the AI. Basically, program just for shipping packages, right? But I wrote like maybe 2 paragraphs of description, and it wrote the whole program for me. So, yeah, that article is right. People need to get on and start studying the AI stuff because that's where it's going.
Well, but also they're still kind of trying to make people feel okay by going, well, we are going to need humans to make sure that it's all correct. And it works very quickly, especially for like medical records and crap like that. But it's like, yeah, but that's going to get better too. So yes, you'll need, but what that's cold comfort to be like, oh, we'll need humans to babysit the AI. Like that's no big shakes, so I don't know.
I mean, it's 2 things. I still have to be there to tell it what to write. But,
yeah.
Like you said, you have to know how to write the prompts. But again, how long will that last?
Right.
So
It'll figure that out pretty quickly.
Right. So you just got to, and the main point on that article is just learn to adapt. You know, like you're going to be doing something now, 2 years later, you're going to be doing something different, and a year after that, it's going to be something else. So,
hey, joke's going to be on
young kids.
Joke's going to be on them, Ron. I'm still be making fart jokes a year from now. All right, it's all good.
Yep.
Yep.
And I'll be retired. So.
Right. Congrats. All right. Thank you, Ron.
Yeah.
There's Ron out in Willoughby. He was also listen. AI can't attend Mike Polk's wedding, Rob.
Apparently, neither can I. Jesus. I'm the only person that wasn't there. I don't know the guy. Never met him, but Jesus, I feel like I'm the only person not in attendance.
You're not the only person that wasn't there. Most people weren't there.
Jesus.
Our friends Bill Squire and Mary Santora, who've joined us on the show the past couple of weeks, they were there.
Oh, I know who was there. I've heard all about it.
Jess wasn't there.
Yeah, I wasn't there.
Oh, all right. I feel better now.
Make you feel good?
Yeah, now
You feel better now?
I feel better now.
She was at home applying some polonium jelly, Rob.
Backing through snowbanks.
Banking through snowbanks.
Yeah, I was busy.
Jess keeps a jar in her backpack. Label peeled off, just a skull in black. Says it's for problems that won't let go. Paul Block glow in the bathroom window. Uses polonium jelly.
Says it's for problems that won't go away. I like that. Paul Blart glow.
In the bathroom window.
Yeah, you got good ears, boy. I didn't pick up. First time I didn't pick up that Paul Blart bit there, but. Hey, here's $1,000. This is your last keyword of the day, but tomorrow and Friday, last 2 days for you to hopefully finally win some money. $1,000 from the Buzzard Bookie. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Credit. That's credit. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Hey, Nick.
Hey, Alan.
What's up, man?
Heard you talking about AI, so I figured I'd lay some big facts on you real quick.
Oh, that's my favorite kind.
Currently, the entire AI infrastructure has cost about $10 trillion to build, and for reference, the entire U.S. military costs $800 billion per year. I don't know where they think they're going to make their money back, but I digress on that. Secondly, AI image recognition has become the second most valuable tool in almost every avenue of business, whether it's optical character recognition through scanning old paper invoices, or whether it's security cameras tracking people and keeping an eye and making loss prevention easier, or anything of the nature. Hell, I can buy an automatic license plate reading camera and stick it in front of my house for $300 right now. And all of that is powered through AI. Now, not everything that people say is AI. Some of it is just a generalized language or large learning module, which means it looks for similar words. You say this is what I'm looking for, and it continues. And just like everyone else has kind of said, we are so screwed. We left Pandora's box open, and we have no idea how to close it.
Yeah. Golly, perfect timing to usher in a fascist totalitarian regime in the United States, too. What could possibly go wrong with those two streams joining into one mighty river? I don't know. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate it. There's Nick, one of our tech correspondents, Rob, down there in Akron.
Nerd alert! Nerd alert! Nerd alert!
Right.
Oh, what's good about him? He was a nerd. A lot of information. But man, I cared. He was good at delivering nerdy information to me without making my eyes glaze over.
Go outside, nerd. Get out. Go.
Yeah. That's what you want from your nerds, Rob.
Well done, Chris.
Some Nick.
Nick.
That's what you want.
Well
from,
done, Paul.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Chris, Nick, whatever the hell you are. Good job.
Our buddy Ethan there in Rochester. He broke his arm 45 minutes into the Slayer farewell show, Rob, and had to drink his way through the rest.
It's on brand.
Yeah, I love it. I wonder if Ethan has a single story that starts I just sat at home.
I was leaving church.
Yeah, I didn't really do anything. It's fine.
What'd you do last night? Nothing.
Nah.
Never
nothing.
been said.
No, nothing. Well, I broke my arm when I was elbow deep in this big booty Latina.
Yep.
And now, granted, those are much more entertaining stories.
She hit me in the face with a 3-pound bag of yayo.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
That's right.
Awesome.
Alan, you and Ron and Willoughby both went to that wedding. Wasn't there a movie where a high society party, each person had to bring an uncouth dinner for schmucks? Was that the movie, Rob? I was Ron's schmuck.
I've never seen that.
It's not good.
I've heard it's not. Yeah.
All the boxes were checked for it to be great. It had Steve Carell. It had Paul Rudd. It should have been great. It was not good. I'll tell you what was good. Boy, that Mike Polk wedding, Rob. Oh, you should have been there.
Sounds like it was a great time.
Oh, I should have been there. Come on.
I have to try to make friends with Mike Polk for his next wedding.
Hey, do you know what this Friday is?
I was just joking, by the way. I wish you all the best.
Uh-huh.
Mike, I don't want you to have a second wedding.
Do you know what this Friday is?
We're not going to be here.
The 13th.
Rob, it's Friday the 13th.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Well, we won't be here because it's my daughter's 10th birthday. But they're putting Friday, there are 3 Friday the 13ths, Fridays 13, in 2026. And they are putting Friday the 13th back into theaters for all of them. All of those Friday the 13ths. So the original is back in theaters this Friday. And then Friday the 13th Part 2 will be back there for the second Friday the 13th of 2026. And the third for the third. Now, here's my question. If you recall correctly, Friday the 13th 3 was a 3D film.
Mm-hmm.
You remember the poster of the knife coming out of the shower curtain?
Yep.
There's a great scene. Now, I didn't get to see it in the theater, the 3D glasses. I watched it on television, which obviously doesn't have the same effect, but you can tell the scenes in the movie that were meant to be 3D. And there's a scene where a girl is like, he shoots a harpoon, right, from the pier across the lake, and it goes right into her eye. And the harpoon, Rob, comes right at you.
Oh, yeah. Right at you.
Those Friday the 13th movies, Kevin Bacon famously killed in the first one. I don't remember if Johnny Depp was in one of those early ones, but there were a couple of subsequently notable actors down the road where they're early. You know, a lot of stars, they'll take horror movies, right, just to get on screen.
Yep.
I think the third Texas Chainsaw Massacre is when Renee Zellweger and Matthew McConaughey made their screen debuts.
Do you know
Paul Rudd was in an early horror film?
I don't think I've seen 1 minute of one of those movies.
I loved them.
Not one Halloween movie, not one.
Oh, any of those?
Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Friday the 13th, none of it.
What about Nightmare on Elm Street?
Nope.
None?
None.
You're talking like the classic 80s horror films.
None.
You haven't seen any of them.
None of them.
Are you just not a fan of the genre?
Yeah, no, I don't like horror movies. Never have.
This popular genre, this 6-letter genre, this genre.
God, I was weaned on those movies.
Yeah, no,
I had a steady diet of splatter films as a kid.
My buddies all watched them, loved them. I hate that kind of stuff. I don't like being scared. I don't like that feeling of being scared.
So you didn't see Friday the 13th?
Not a second of it.
You didn't see Friday the 13th Part 2?
Not Part 2.
Did you see Friday the 13th Part 3?
Not Part 3.
Did you see Friday the 13th, the final chapter?
Yes. No, I did not.
You didn't see Friday the 13th, A New Beginning?
Yes, I did. No, I did not.
You didn't see Friday the 13th, Part 6, Jason Lives?
Nope.
Part 7, The New Blood?
Nope.
Part 8, Jason Takes Manhattan?
Absolutely not.
You didn't see Jason Goes to Hell, the final Friday?
I did not, and I also didn't see him take Las Vegas.
That's not one.
Some Broadway.
On Broadway. Jason Takes Broadway.
I'm gonna kill you.
Oh, how we gonna pay the rent?
Yeah, no, I never have seen any.
You didn't see Jason X? You didn't see Freddy versus Jason?
No.
Why are there so many?
I know.
Because they make money.
Yeah, they do.
People go see them. They keep making them as long as people keep
there
showing
was
up.
a good 9-year period between what they called the final Friday. That was like early 90s, and then Jason X came back in 2002.
I've seen exactly one Saw movie.
Really? Which one?
Well, that's another one
first
that's
one.
it's
Hated it.
ridiculous. It's like I just saw a trailer for Scream 7, and I'm like, I saw because that's a franchise been around for 30 years
Yeah.
now, right? The OG with Drew Barrymore. I'm like, I saw the first one, and that was fine.
Well,
I'm not
those I
sticking
saw-
around for 5 and 6 Scream movies.
Those I saw in the theaters in the 90s because I was trying to get laid. And, like, you know what I mean? Like, those, you'd go to that. Like, I Know What You Did Last Summer. I would go to those.
Oh, you were hoping that she would get scared and like squeeze your knee or
Yeah,
something. Yeah,
she
I see.
wanted to go see him, so I'd go. You know
Yep.
what I mean? Of course. So I saw like the first 2 or 3 Scream movies, and I saw I Know What You Did Last Summer. Was there another one of that? I feel like there was 2 of those too, right?
Probably.
So I probably
didn't-
saw that. And that's like, I honestly could count on both of my hands the amount of horror films I've seen in my life.
Now, would you be scared by the Scary Movie parody films?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. I mean, because it's just, I mean, I don't, it's not even necessarily being scared. I just don't like that genre.
This popular genre, this six-letter genre, this genre.
Yeah, it's never, ever been my thing. My brother, on the other hand, has seen every single one, can quote every movie.
I love him.
We're in the same house. You know what I mean? I wouldn't, he'd watch him, I'd get up, I'd go do something else. Just hated it.
I kind of bailed when like the horror porn genre kind of started. Like when Hostel dropped. I remember seeing Hostel in the theater with my girlfriend at the time. And that came out in 2005. And so everybody in the theater was considerably younger than I was. And I love those kinds of movies. But I just remember how unbelievably gory that movie was. And the theater is laughing. Now, sometimes a horror film, laughter is a release for being scared. It wasn't like that. I mean, you were kind of laughing because it was so over the top. But I was like, oh, I might be out of these movies now if this is where they're moving toward. They're cutting people's Achilles tendons and they're, vomiting on themselves. And I was like, I don't know if these are for me. And I mean, in high school, every girl that wanted me to take her to a movie was a horror movie. She thought she wanted it. I knew I could handle it. She'd run out screaming. I'm like, I got to leave now? I wanted to see this. I got to follow her out. Come on. I got to take a break. I got to process the fact that Rob hadn't seen these movies.
Sorry.
We're going to do a horror movie Alan Cox Show film festival.
Have fun.
This popular genre.
This popular genre, this six-letter genre, this genre.
You should do it. The best time to do it would be at the next staff Cavs outing. Do it at that so I can ignore both events.
Son of a bitch.
All right. I got a break. 35192. You want to text him? We'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. iHeartRadio. 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Was it something I did in another life? I try and try, but nothing comes out right for me. Bad karma, killing me by degrees. I took a wrong turn on the astral plane. Now I keep on thinking my luck is gonna change someday. Bad karma, it's uphill all the way.
This was when Warren Zevon had REM as his backing band, Rob. Michael Stipe, background vocals. You know, we were giving away tickets last week for that Michael Shannon thing.
Yep.
Where he and Jason Arduzzi from Chicago are going to do, it's the 40th anniversary of REM's Life's Rich pageant. And they're doing a tour and coming to the Globe Iron in March. You're giving away tickets for that. There was a one-off album of covers, late 80s. It was called Hindu Love Gods. And it was Warren Zevon with REM, the band. It wasn't Michael Stipe. It was him fronting REM. And then they were his backing band on a handful of his songs from his albums. So it was kind of a mutual admiration society between Warren Zevon and the guys in REM. I don't think people use hot dog enough. You know, Warren Zevon always liked hot dog.
As the expression?
As an exclamation.
Yeah. Hot dog.
Hot dog. He has a song called Detox Mansion, and right before he gets into the solo, he's like, hot dog. People need to start using hot dog more. I don't know why. Obviously, I'm partial to the food because it's,
Delicious.
it's a regional delicacy for me. But, yeah.
I do love a good hot dog.
Alan, my favorite Hostel movie was the one that went direct to DVD. I don't know if that's any... A buddy of mine was in Hostel 3, actually. He had his face cut and peeled off in the movie. But that never got a theatrical release. Hostel 3, I'm pretty sure, went straight to DVD. It was like the only one that Eli Roth wasn't a part of, and, so I'm not even sure how it got made, but it's in my friend's, it's on his sizzle reel. Alan, could you play? My son loves the My Name is Alan Cox and My Show Sucks. Yeah, that's pretty good. I don't know who that guy is. I've used it as a rejoin for a minute. I don't know who it is. I would also prefer that they not divulge their identity to me. Alan, we need a Friday the 13th sequel with Ice Cube in it. I get it.
Friday the 13th.
Friday,
I get it.
The 13th. I've never seen any of those movies.
That's now that again. I always say that's surprising when you say that, but I was just to you. It's surprising that I haven't seen the Friday the 13th movie. So there you go.
Johnny Depp in the original Nightmare on Elm Street. I was thinking that he was in Friday the 13th. That was Kevin Bacon.
Never saw that.
Yeah. My name is Alan Cox and My Show Sucks. Which one is that?
Call the Alan Cox Show.
My name's Alan Cox, and my show sucks.
The dirt is so good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's the guy that plays the ukulele.
Oh, maybe. Oh, really?
They sound the same.
The guy that always calls me a homosexual.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I don't know. I have to think that there are more than a few people who think that I suck, Rob.
Well, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so nice.
You homosexual?
Yeah, see, they sound the same.
All right, if you say so. Alan, have yourself a hot dog bowl. I mean, how much football can one person handle? Hey, the Cavaliers are going to play tonight. They're back at home. It is James Harden's Rocket Arena premiere, Rob. You think they'll do like a big thing or no? He's just part of the team now.
Well, they'll do a thing.
You think they'll do like pyro?
Yeah, they'll do a welcome of some sort, I'm sure. You see all the billboards?
I did not.
There was a ton of welcome to Cleveland billboards.
Was it on the Lido Lounge?
I don't think so.
Was it on Christie's?
I don't believe so.
Was it on Larry Flint's Hustler Club?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, they were the ones that started it.
Yeah. Welcome James Hardon. They're like, no, that's not that guy's. No, it's D-E-N. D-E-N.
I saw a lot of pictures from the Cavs of like staff members holding up the beard, like attached to like a stick. You hold it up. Okay.
Yeah.
They were doing that. I saw a bunch of that. I'm sure they'll do stuff. Yeah. He's a big enough deal that you welcome him in a cool way. He's a star, man. He's a superstar.
Yeah.
Future Hall of Famer.
A future Hall of Famer. Why not a present Hall of Famer, Rob?
Because he's not retired
Why
yet,
is he got?
Alan.
Oh, you got to be retired. Oh, why is he got to wait so long?
I don't make the rules.
Speaking of rules, there are a lot of strange ones about the Olympics that might sound fake. I was looking at this morning. As I'm trying to, I wouldn't say I'm trying to pay more attention to the Olympics, but I feel like, especially since Northeast Ohio is so well represented, I feel like I should pay a little bit more attention to it than I have been, which is to say maybe 2% more.
Mm-hmm.
But there are all kinds of guidelines and rules that you have to adhere to if you are an Olympian across a wide variety of situations. You have to have a pedicure if you are on the water polo team. You're required by the actual official rules and bylaws of the Olympics to play what? You have to have had a pedicure.
That makes sense.
You have to have washed your hair before a bout if you're on the karate team. You can be penalized if your hair isn't sufficiently clean. Imagine a judge is coming over. I have to think, do you wear your hair down? You know, like female UFC fighters. I know they're different, but like female UFC fighters, they have their hair like braided and pulled back, and they don't want anything in their face. You would think that if you're a karate competitor, you wouldn't have hair down, but you have to have washed your hair sufficiently. Imagine you're the judge that has to go and check the karate girl's hair.
And just walk over. Excuse me. Come over. She's good. Next.
Gee, your hair smells terrific.
That doesn't smell freshly washed. Did you wash your hair today? Oh, I knew I forgot something.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
My older daughter was an equestrian for most of her life, by the way. She started riding horses probably when she was 4 or 5. And she finally just gave it up a couple of years ago. And so she was quite accomplished in both Western and English riding, and she competed for many, many years. Olympic equestrians are under no circumstances allowed to speak during their routine at all. Even the slightest noise, Rob, can be grounds for getting penalized.
Disqualified.
Ladies and gentlemen, that whole thing.
You say, excuse me. Oh, just spoke.
Mi dispiace. It wasn't a horse.
Scusi.
It wasn't me. It wasn't a horse. It wasn't a horse.
Perdone, scusi.
Rusty, I fed him with too much beefarino before
Eat too much hay.
Too much hay and the beefarino.
Scusi.
Rusty. A competitor of the 1932 Olympics, they thought he was making silent noises or making some kind of repeated noise to his horse. He said that it came from his saddle. A lot of noises will come from the saddle, Rob.
The saddle?
Yeah. But the judges still ranked him last.
Saddle stinks.
If you are an Olympic gymnast, you can't wear nail polish. They are historically like bedazzled, right? They have the shimmering makeup, the colorful outfits, all that. And somehow they're like, the nail polish, though, that might really distract people.
Do you think it's distracting, or do you think there's like a reason behind it? Does it say? Is there a reason why?
It says they draw the line at nail polish that attracts attention.
Okay. I didn't know if it was like more because
colorful nail, like you could wear like clear polish or neutral, but who's going to do that?
I didn't know if there was like a medical reason for it. You get hurt or something like that. They have to be able to see.
No, but that.
I don't. That's all I was
It doesn't say it here.
Well, no, obviously not.
Rob, even in the summertime, I'm getting my toes done. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting my toes done all year long. But in the summertime, when I'm kicking it in like flip-flops a lot, there's going to be paint on my toes, Rob.
You paint them, do you?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
When I get my petty.
A color?
Yes. When my older daughter was younger, she would ask to paint my toes in the summertime, and I acquiesced. But you get into it, and the beauty part of it is every single day you look down in the shower, and I forget. Every day I forget, and I look down and I'm reminded. So in the summertime, when I'm walking around in flip-flops a lot, Rob, I'll look down. There's a canary yellow. How do you like that?
And now you just have someone else do it. You don't have your daughter do it anymore. It's just...
Yeah, like if I get a pedicure and I get regular pedicures. Now, for most of the year, she's like, you want polish? No polish for me, thank you.
Yeah.
Nothing. Just
But in the summer?
Buff. Summertime?
Polish.
Possibly. I go, what do you have in an aubergine?
She just looks at you, blinks.
Yeah. Blink twice if you have an aubergine,
Like,
ma'am.
I don't even know what that means.
Rob, you know what it is.
I do not.
It's an eggplant.
That's
aubergine is the egg. I'm sorry?
Poiple.
Sure, but it's the official color of the eggplant. I mean, what? You've never used that emoji, Rob? Come on.
Use the emoji all the time.
You sent it to me this morning.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And the peach.
What else? If a female figure skater wears pants, she might be penalized. Can't wear pants if you're a female figure skater. Boy, the Olympics and their gender norm conforming, Rob.
Yeah. Lamos.
Gender normative wear.
U.S. is in second. I mean, third technically because two teams with 13 medals total. But the U.S. is in third with 12. Only Norway and Italy ahead of them.
In what? Oh, total medals?
Total medal counts.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
We're third in total medals.
Well, technically we're second. There's 2 and 13 with 13, and we have 12. So we're third, yes.
Oh, but they're tied for first.
Tied for first.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Italy, well, they have home field advantage.
Yeah.
And Norway.
Wow. And Norway's leading the way, really, with gold. 7 total golds.
And they're probably leading with hot women, too.
Oh, my God, are they ever.
Yeah, Italy and Norway. Opposite ends of the...
and the Germans are in fourth.
Hello.
A big drop, too. U.S. at 12, then Germany 8.
Wow.
Japan 8.
Mm-hmm. Well, congratulations, United States.
Well done.
Yes.
Keep it up.
It was fun while it lasted. BMX riders at the Olympics. A, who knew BMX was in the Olympics? B, they can't compete unless their shirts are tucked in, Rob. How about that? Got to tuck your shirt in.
Interesting.
You can't be on a dirt bike and look sloppy.
BMX is the pedal bike, isn't it?
I'm sorry?
BMX is like the pedaling bike, isn't it?
I mean, I think when you're a kid, a BMX bike is the pedal bike.
No, I think it's still, I don't think that's not motocross.
Oh, you're not, I thought it was motocross. You're talking about.
I don't think so.
Oh.
I think BMX is like freestyle.
Freestyle.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. I thought you meant like motocross or something.
Maybe it is. I thought it was like still a pedal bike, no matter what at BMX. Yeah.
Yeah. I think you're probably right. Now, would you have to buy a stunt bike? Would I have to get myself a mongoose? Could I conceivably, at the age of 54 and change, launch myself, if you pardon the pun, into a lifelong dream, Rob, of competing BMX in the Olympics? Could I get myself a mongoose and be off and running? I mean, I wasn't even a BMX kid.
Hey, mongoose was the bop back in the day, dude. Those were the ones. Like, everybody wanted to get their hands on those.
That's what I'm saying.
I wanted the Haro. That was always the bike I wanted. I never had one of those.
All right.
I always got like the whatever, discounted version.
Oh, yeah.
Like the Raleigh bike. It's the same thing. I'm like, no, it weighs 8,000 pounds more than the other bikes.
I had a Huffy with an American flag banana seat until I was like 12. Probably.
Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm writing this down.
I wasn't kidding.
Banana seat.
I wasn't getting
bike.
Yeah.
Until he was 26.
Not 26, Rob. You heard what I said.
Flag bike.
You heard what I said. No, I got a 10-speed bike for like my 14th, 15th birthday, I think. 14th birthday, maybe, because I was riding my bike all the time because I had my first job when I was 13 and 14. I was getting paid under the table at a local community center, and so I had to be riding my bike all over the place, and so my parents finally acquiesced and got me a 10-speed. But before that, it was like because I'd be riding home like after dark, right? And but before that, I had the American flag banana seat.
All my buddies had the
on
cool
a Huffy.
They all had they'd get the Japanese bike, or they'd get one of them had a Diamondback.
Yeah, everybody had cool bikes around me.
Yeah, me too.
I'm like,
and I ended up
I was gonna hop on the L and meet you there.
Right before I was 14 years old, I got a cool-ish bike. It was a Raleigh bike. It's something you could probably get at Walmart. You know what I mean? But it was for me, it was oh, cool. At least it has pegs on it. It was I could try to do some of the stuff my friends were doing.
BMX, literally, Alan, means bicycle moto cross.
Yeah,
right?
So it is pedal.
2 wheels.
All right.
Oh, my goodness. 1980 Mongoose BMX bike with instruction manual and dealer receipts. How much do you think that bike is going for on eBay right now?
$8,000.
$5,000.
2 wheels.
All right.
Just makes you wish you took better care of your crap when you were a kid.
Yeah, but you never know what something's
of course
going to
not,
be worth. You know what I mean? All the stuff I thought was going to be worth something, you hang on to. It's junk.
Jesus, Redline. Vintage old school BMX Redline. $7,900.
Mm-hmm. How much do you think I could get for my old scraper bike? I got that leaned up against the wall in my
I don't know,
garage.
but I'm willing to spend.
I'm cruising on my scraper bike. My scraper bike go hard. I don't need no cord. Smashing on my scraper bike. Scraping on my scraper bike. Scraping on my scraper bike. On my scraper bike. On my scraper bike. On my scraper bike. On my scraper bike.
Yeah, my scraper bike.
I don't know how much it is for that, dude, but I know what I'm willing to spend for a picture of you on that American flag banana seat.
Wearing just my limes? I've probably got a photo somewhere. I'll superimpose it. I'll be lying down like Costanza on that fainting couch.
That same pair of limes since I'm 15.
All right. All right. Hey, listen. We've had some fun. I'd say hopefully you did too, but I don't really care. Guess I got to do it all over again tomorrow. I don't get to bask in the glow of this crap. All right, listen. Thanks, guys, for hanging out today. Thanks for the calls and all of the input and all the submissions and whatnot. R.I.P. Beak from the Creek. R.I.P. Bud Court. R.I.P. Brad Arnold. R.I.P. Catherine O'Hara. Oh, Rob, it's been a whirlwind over the past couple of weeks, right?
We could probably say that Brad Arnold was the first one. And then these other two, maybe it's over.
Well, you mean because she died before him,
right?
Catherine O'Hara. You mean of the three,
right? That always happens in threes. Let's say Brad was the first one.
Yeah.
Now these two today. Let's be done for the week.
Oh, for the week. Okay.
Everybody else be safe and sound.
Yeah. Don't anybody die.
Nobody
for
die.
the next couple of days. All right. No one of note. Okay.
Yeah.
You normies can
folks.
cack out. Yeah.
I don't care about that.
All right. We got to go. Rob, where can people hit you up?
WMMS Rob on Instagram.
Jess?
WMMS Just Jess.
Just Jess. That's where people get WMMS Just Jess.
That's right.
All right.
And it's really thick.
Oh.
Cool. Okay. Thanks, guys. I'm Alan Cox Show on your socials. If you want to listen to the program in its entirety, it's wherever you get your podcasts is where it will pop up. If you listen in the iHeartRadio app, there's a little talkback button there for you. You can email me. A lot of people are already hitting me up anytime I mention stickers. Email me your address, alan@alancockshow.com. I'll send those off. Our YouTube channel has this and past shows if you prefer to watch. And our After Hours line is always there for you for voicemail. 216-578-1007. No, sorry. What am I thinking? 216-986-8903. That's the After Hours line. Dave, are you happy we're done?
Yes, I am.
Okay, me too. And Cavs pregame, minutes away, 6:30, 7 o'clock tip. James Harden making his Rocket Arena premiere with Cavs tonight, playing the Wizards. And we'll talk to you again tomorrow. Thanks, guys. I will see you in hell.
I cannot stand these morons any longer. If you don't come with me this instant, I shall run amok.
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way. Be careful of what you do. Big Brother is watching you. Be circumspect and discreet. Stay light on your mental feet. One slip and you know you're through. Big Brother is watching you. Conform with all directives. Remember, obedience pays. And when you watch that TV screen, remember it works both ways. You'll disappear in a wink unless you can double think. You'll vanish into the blue. Big Brother is watching you.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
You know what time it is.
Everybody get loud.
Our 2026 iHeartRadio Music Awards are coming to Fox.
Live from Los Angeles, Thursday, March 26th.
We'll honor the biggest stars from all genres of music that you loved listening to all year long on your favorite iHeartRadio station and the iHeartRadio app.
Get up! Get loud! Nominees include...
Hi, I'm Taylor Swift.
It's Somber. Hey, it's Morgan Wallen.
It's Rose.
This is Jacob Noel from Sublime.
It's your girl Cardi B.
It's Shabuzi.
What's up? It's Doechii.
I'm Benson Boone. What's up, y'all? It's Jacoby Shaddix from Papa Roach.
This is Sabrina Carpenter.
Big Extra Plug.
Hey, it's Ella Langley.
Bad Bunny, baby.
This is Kendrick Lamar.
It's Brad from Cage the Elephant.
It's Mariah the Scientist.
I'm Alex Warren.
It's Tate McRae.
And this year, you helped decide winners in 11 fan-voted categories.
The hottest party in the country continues live.
See all the nominees and get your votes in now at iHeartRadio.com/awards.
Let's make it loud.
iHeartRadio.
This is Doug Gottlieb. Here's what's trending from the iHeart Sports Network.
Presented by Levin Furniture and Mattress.
The Cavs are back home tonight after a 4-1 West Coast trip, and they'll host the Wizards at Rocket Arena. Newly acquired James Harden makes his home debut there. Reports say the Browns will retain running backs coach Deuce Staley after they hired former Packers assistant Brian Storer to lead the special teams yesterday. And American snowboarder Chloe Kim, she's positioned for Olympic gold in the women's halfpipe after a nearly flawless first run today in Italy. I'm Scott Davidson.
The President's Day sale at Levin. Hot buys up to 50% off. Save 25% off store-wide. Lazy Boy recliners, just $7 a month. Sofas, only $16 a month. And the lowest prices for life on mattresses. Now at Levin.
Monster Jam, Rocket Arena, February 13th through 15th.
Need a car, but have less than perfect credit? Then get to Ken Ganley Kia in Medina and Ken Ganley Kia in Mentor, where our goal is 100% credit approval, regardless of your credit history. Bad credit, no credit, negative equity, bankruptcy.